ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। 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 ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः. Next is the Tattvachamanam. Now please take your Panchapatram and Udharni, which is a cup and spoon of water. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra as the Acharya is demonstrating. Take an Udharni of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm as we chant the following mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Take another Udharni of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Take another Udharni of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with a spoon of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left as we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all five fingers joined together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. We will now be entering into the Sankalpa.
Let's now enter into the Sankalpa as we are going to set the conscious resolution for what we want to manifest today. Take a moment to set in your inner space what you want to manifest from today's Nityananda Yoga, from today of the day itself. Take a moment to set the declaration in every aspect of your life. What you want to manifest, visualize that. Now, from this space, let us chant the Sankalpa mantra and set this declaration in the cosmos.
महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्ताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddhani of water. Om apaupasprisya.
Yes, now let's get ready to wake ourselves up. Let's all stand up on our yoga mats. Keep your Panchapatram Udharani aside. Stand up, take a moment to now visualize yourself as a skeleton, completely bones from foot to toe, foot to head. Now, slowly start moving every part of your body. Your hands, your leg,
पंकजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे. देवराजसेव्यमानपावनानि पंकजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे. काल
every part of your body. Move your hands, your legs. Move every part of your body. Intensify your movement. Nityanamaya.
संगनायकं विशालकीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विपुं नीतिमार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानं
Slowly come to a standstill. Take a moment. Slowly settle down. Now, just stand. Focus on the breath. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. Breathe in and breathe out. Now we can all open our eyes and settle down on our yoga mats. So before we move into today's asanas. Let's just kind of stretch out our body again. So let's start with stretching our legs in front of us. We're going to bend one leg. Bend one leg. So you can bend your left leg. Now take a deep breath and exhale. Raise your hands above your head and lower yourself down to the right leg. Let's stretch our legs. A nice breath. Exhale, lower yourself down and stay there. Try to bring your forehead to the knee. If you're able to touch your forehead to the knee, try to bring your elbow down to the ground. Stay there. Stay in the position, whichever position you can, stay there. Breathe nicely. Inhale and exhale. Breathe nicely. Don't focus on the breath. Now slowly you can raise up. Let's switch the legs. Bend your right leg this time. Once again, take a nice deep breath. Raise your hands above the head and then slowly exhale and lower yourself down. Yes. Ma Yogatma Shakti, you can switch your legs, ma. Now do on the left side. Lower yourself down, stretch your legs. Relax yourself over there. Inhale and exhale. Stretch yourself. Relax yourself over here. Push yourself from the hip forward. Don't just bend your back. Push yourself from the hips. Slowly raise up. Now bring both of your feet in front of you. Once again, inhale and lower yourself down to the knees. Stretch, try to hold both of your legs. Bring your forehead to the knees. Push your hips forward. Push yourself from the hip down. Let's breathe in and breathe out nice and deeply. Harshaya, push your hips forward even more. You're bending your back too much. Push your hips forward. Even if you have to raise up a bit, that's fine. Try to keep your back a little bit more straight and push yourself forward. Your back is not stretching completely. You're only bending your back forward. Hold wherever you can. Stay there. Just relax. Breathe in and breathe out. Relax here. Stay here. Push yourself as much as you can. Now, slowly, let's raise up. Now we are going to be doing one more stretch. Now let's bend our knees. Bend your knees and bring your legs as wide as you can outside and sit on the floor. Bend your knees as wide as you can and sit on the floor, and then lower yourself down to the mat. Open the legs as wide as you can to the sides. Keep your hands on the ground, bend forward, and slowly try to place yourself onto the ground. Harshaya, you have to sit in between of your legs on the ground. You're sitting on your heels. Yes, that is correct. That is correct. Push yourself to the ground. Yes, that's correct. Saramaya, bring your legs wide. Punidanaya, that's correct. You're in the correct position. Stay there. This is nicely going to open up your hips. Lower yourself down, stay there. Once again, breathe in and breathe out nicely. Allow yourself to relax into that position. Pull yourself down, pull yourself forward, lower yourself to the ground as much as you can. Let's open our hips up. Yes, now slowly raise up. Slowly bring your hands to your side. Raise up. Bring your legs together. Now let's do one more stretch before we enter. So this is Samanasana. So bring your legs to your chest. Pull your legs to the chest. So you can even hold your hands around the leg. Hold your hands around the leg from under the thighs and pull all the way. Pull your leg to yourself like you're holding a baby. Rock your leg nicely. Stretch. Mobilize the hips. Pull the leg to your chest. Your leg should be like touching your chest. Almost touching. Hi Ramaya, you fine? Pull your legs to yourself. Gently rock your leg. Try to bring the leg to the chest. Punidanaya, pull your legs closer to you. Pull your legs closer to you. Nicely pull the legs up. So once you do on the right, then switch to the left. Yes, so now let's enter into the asana itself, Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now let's start with bringing our right leg. Raise your right leg and lift it slowly. Bring your leg around or above your head and bring the leg behind your neck. So this is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Let's bring our legs as high as we can. And once we bring the legs behind the neck, lower your head to the knee. Lower your head to the knee. This is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Let's take a moment now to stretch our legs, bring it as high as we can above. First, focus on bringing the leg behind your neck. Then you can focus on lowering your head down. Let's raise our legs as high as we can and then lower ourselves down. Yes, Ma Yogatma Shakti, that's great. You're able to perform the asana, that's great. Come on, Saira Maya. Do as much as you can, but don't just sit. Try as much as you can. So in this asana, we are going to be visualizing Swamiji in our inner space and we're going to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. So Pratyahara Kumbhaka is where you inhale, hold the breath, visualizing the prana is traveling all over your body. The prana is traveling to all the parts of your body and then exhale. So that is Pratyahara Kumbhaka. So inhale, visualize the prana moving all over your body and then exhale. Let's lower ourselves as much as we can down now. So internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now let's lay down on our back. So hold one leg, and you're going to lay down on your back. If you can, try to keep the leg behind your head itself and lie down on your back. This is the next asana, which is Anantasana. So lay down on your back, pull your right leg as close to your chest as possible. Pull your leg behind. Come on, Punitanaya, Sairamaya. Pull your leg as much as you can. I'm not telling you to bring it behind your head now itself. Pull as much as you can. Keep it there, stay and become comfortable in that position. See, each day we are doing this asana. You're slowly stretching the muscle a bit more. Yes, Harshaya, that's great. You're almost there. Yes, Ma Yogatma Shakti, that's great. You're able to perform the asana. Keep your opposite hand on the leg. So once you bring your hand behind, bring your opposite hand behind the head. Keep the other hand by your side. This is Anantasana. So in this asana, we are going to visualize that we are Lord Vishnu. Visualize Parandama in your inner space. Visualize Bhagavan Vishnu in your inner space. Gaze to the nose. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Inhale. See the prana go all over your body and then exhale. Yes, Ma Yogatma Shakti, try to straighten your leg, Ma. You're able to do this, the bringing the legs behind the neck. Now try to straighten the leg. Straighten the knee, which of the stretched leg. Internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Now just roll to the side. Roll to the side. So roll to your left side. As we are keeping the right leg behind our neck, let's roll to the left side. And once again, try to perform the bringing the leg behind the neck, and with your opposite hand just keep it by your side. So in this asana, we are going to visualize that we are eternal, endless. Internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायीग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा इतरपावहस्तस्थिलीकृत्य तिष्ठेत्.
Yes, now slowly remove your leg and bring your knees to your chest. Now moving into Drishasana. Bring your knees to your chest. Sairamaya. Looks like you got very comfortable in that position. You need to take your legs a step further. Rock your legs from side to side. Relax the hips, relax the legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply through your nostrils. Visualize the prana traveling all of your body and exhale through the nostrils once again. Internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भ जङ्घासहित ऊरुनिकरद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Yes. Now we are moving into the next asana, which is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the opposite side. So last time we were performing the asana on the left side. Let's now perform on the right. Let's now raise our left leg up as high as we can. Bring your left leg to the chest or to the head, however high you're able to. However high you're able to bring your leg to that position and make your leg comfortable. Let's raise our leg as high as we can. Once again in this position, inhale and exhale nice and deeply. Stretch the legs. Pull the legs as high as you can. Stretch your legs. Inhale and exhale nice and deeply. Stretch your legs. Pull the legs up. Come on, Punithanaya. Bring your leg as high as you can. Whichever position you can do, that is fine. But stay there and allow yourself to relax into that position. Allow your legs to relax. On this asana, we are going to visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Breathe in and breathe out in the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Yes, Ma Yogatma Shakti, that's great, Ma. That's great. You're able to do the asana. That's great. And the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Slowly raise up. Slowly raise up. Keep your leg by your side. Raise your leg. Keep your leg by yourself and slowly lay down onto the back. If you can, keep your legs behind your neck. Then you can lay down on your back like that. So this is the next asana, which is Anantasana. Once again, let's pull our legs as much as we can. Touch your legs as much as you can. Pull your legs as high as you can, whether it's your chest. You're bringing your legs to your forehead. Wherever it is comfortable, bring your legs there. Let's raise our legs as high as we can. Pull your legs as much as you can. Breathe nicely and pull your leg with both your hands. Let's breathe in and breathe out nice and deeply. Visualize you are Bhagavan Vishnu. Visualize Bhagavan Vishnu in your inner space. Bhagavan Parandama in your inner space. And internally, chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशीनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा इतरपावहस्ति स्थिलीकृत्य तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासनं भवति.
Next is Ankushasana. Now roll onto your right side with your leg behind your neck or wherever it is. Roll on to your right side and continue to stretch your legs. This is Ankushasana. Our legs as high as we can. Inhale and exhale nice and deeply. Focus on the breath. Focus on stretching. And in this asana, we are going to be visualizing that we are having complete control over our body and chant the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
स्थानशैतः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य पूर्वपरं भूमौ निधाय
Yes. Now, let's move into the next asana, which is Yoga Nidrasana. So, in Yoga Nidrasana, now we are going to bring both of our legs behind our back. So, raise both of your legs up. Bring both of your legs to your chest. And slowly bring one leg at a time behind your neck. This is Yoga Nidrasana. Let's try as much as we can. Let's start with first bringing our both legs to our chest. Now slowly bring one leg behind. Ma Yogatma Shakti. Bring one leg at a time, ma. You don't need to bring both the legs. First bring one leg, then you can place the other leg on top of this. Yes, Harsha, yeah, that's good. You can cross your legs. In this asana, we're going to visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Come on, Saramaya, bring your legs up. At least try to bring your legs. Even if you're not able to do, try as much as you can. So in this asana, we're going to visualize Swamiji in our inner space and intensely chant japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां वृषबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रासु भक्तदा.
So slowly release your legs. Now let's move into Atma Ramasana. So now bend our legs and bring our hands in between of our legs. Bring your hands in between your legs. Bring your legs as high as you can to the shoulders. And now try to touch your head. So this is Atma Ramasana. It's much simpler. Let's all try. All of us should be able to do this. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Punidanaya, bring both of your legs together. Bring both of your legs together and insert your hands inside your legs and try to touch your head. Yes. So you have to pull your legs as much as you can to yourself. Pull your legs as close to your chest as possible. Yes, that's good, Sairamaya. That's good. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Breathe in deeply and out in the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. And internally, chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने दो वो पगा बीच हाथ करी कहोनी की माहिली.
Yes. Now we move into the next asana, which is Kochikasana. Lay down on your back. Bend your knees to your chest. Bend your knees to your chest and keep the legs pointed upward. Keep your knees together. Keep your hands by your side stretched. This is Kochikasana. Saramaya, keep your hands stretched to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you breathe in and breathe out intensely in the Pratyahara Kumbhaka.
दो वो हाथ सीधा सा करें 300 उबे सपा करें.
Now let's move into Jatara Parivritti. So in Jatara Parivritti, we have 3 asanas. So it's a sequence of 6 asanas. So we have to do 3 asanas on the right and then 3 asanas on the left. So let's start with the sequence. Lay down and bend your right knee to the side. Bend your right knee and bring the knee to the side. Keep your hands stretched out. So it's like Vrikshasana but lying down. Bend your knee and bring it to the side. Now the second step is where you bend the opposite knee as well and bring it on top of this right knee. So bring your left knee also to the right side, and now stretch your legs. Stretch both of your legs to the side, to the right. Try to hold your toes with your right hand and turn to the left. This is Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3. Now, twist yourself as much as you can to the side. And now let's come back to the center. Slowly bring your legs back, straighten your legs, and we are going to perform the same on the opposite side. So keep your legs stretched. Now bend your left leg. Bring the foot to your left side. Bring the knee to the ground. Now bring the right leg as well and place it on top of the left leg. Twist your back nicely. Twist yourself. Turn your head to the right side. Turn your head to the opposite side. So nicely twist your legs. Sairamaya, bend your legs closer to you. Your legs are a bit more stretched out. Bend the legs closer. Bring your knees higher. Bring your knees higher. Yes. Try to keep the knees together. Yes, Punithanaya, that's right. Bring your feet closer to, bring your knees closer to you. And now stretch the legs to the side, to the left, and hold your legs. Try to hold your legs. At the same time, try to pull yourself to the left. Sorry, to the right. Right side. Try to pull yourself down. So this is nicely going to stretch your back. Let's take a moment. Stay here. Stretch yourself. To the side. Now slowly come back to the center. And now let's chant the Shastra Pramana for this asana.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Yes. Now place your knees on the ground. Sorry, place your feet on the ground. Keep your knees bent. Touch your heels. And now lift your hips up as high as you can. This is Dvipada Pita. Lift your hips as high as you can. This is a very good asana to strengthen your lower back. Stay there, visualizing a bridge, yourself as a sturdy, strong bridge. And internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गीजगादनु.
Slowly lower your hips down. Now be in the same position, just bring your hips down. Now raise your hands up. Raise your hands up to the sky. Now bend your elbows. Bend your elbows and bring the palms to the ground with the fingers pointed inward. Bring your palms to the ground with your fingers pointed inward. Now you're going to lift yourself up as high as you can. Lift yourself up. Come on, Sairamaya, push yourself up. You can also do this with a chair. Yes, Harshaya, that's good. Come on, let's bring some strength into our hands and push ourselves up. Yes, Ma, Yogatma Shakti, lift your head off the ground, Ma. Lift your head off the ground. Come on, push yourself up. Push your head off the ground. Yes, Sairamaya, you can also try with a chair if you want. Punidanaya, try to hold the legs of the chair. Try to hold the legs of the chair. Don't get up, just stay there. Just try to hold the legs of the chair. And bring your feet also, and try to, with your feet also, try to touch the legs of the chair. So that's going to nicely stretch your back for you. Ma Yogatma Shakti, you can also use a chair if you're not able to push your hands up. You can also try with a chair, Ma. If you're not able to lift your head off the ground. So in this asana, we are going to visualize ourselves as a sturdy stone furniture. In our inner space, the pranayama is changing to Sahaja Kumbhaka. Just breathe in and breathe out nice and deeply as much as you can. And internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां पाददलाभ्यां भूमिं दृष्ट्वा.
Relax, lower yourself down. Bring your knees to your chest. Hold your shoulders. Now you're just going to roll your hips in a circular motion. Visualize you're a playful dog lying on its back and rolling playfully. Inhale and exhale in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Comfortably inhale and exhale, and internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो वाणिज हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्रोत्तनं भवति.
Now we are going to be bringing our hands to our hips. Raise your legs up. Kick your legs up into Viparita Karani. So now you're going to kick your legs up and slowly roll them in a circle, small circle. So an easier variation for some of those who are facing it very difficult, feeling it very difficult, is just place your hips on the ground and keep your legs raised up. Yes, Ma Karuna, that's great, Ma. Yes, Ma Govinda Priya, that's correct. So you can keep your legs in this position. Sairamaya, come on, lift your hips up, yeah. You're not, it is not so difficult, yeah. Come on, lift your hips up. Come on, Sairamaya, lift your hips up, yeah. Push your hips up. See, what you can also try is keep your knees on the ground. See, keep your feet on the ground. Lift your hips up and place your hands on your hips. Now place your hands on your hips, Aya. And now kick your legs up. Your elbows have to take the weight of your hips. Punithanaya, can you show Sairamaya how to do it? Can you help him? So this is Viparita Karani. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतेश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Stay there, stay there, stay there. Don't bring yourself down. Just stop the rotation of your feet and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. This is Viparita Karani 2. The one difference is you're not going to stop the rotation of your feet. So let's stay there. Visualize Swamiji in our inner space and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now slowly you're going to lower your legs down and bring your feet behind your head. So from Viparita Karani, slowly lower your legs down behind your head. Yes, Ma Karuna, that's correct. And keep your hands on the ground. Keep your hands on the ground in behind your back. Try to interlace the fingers. Slowly try to interlace your fingers. Come on, Sairamaya. Bring your legs behind you. Yes, Punithanaya, that's correct. Try to slowly lower your legs to the ground and then stretch your hands. Yes, Harshaya, that's correct. Ma Nartana Priyai, bring your hands together on the ground, ma. Try to bring your hands to the ground, ma. So in this asana, we are going to visualize ourselves as a plow. Visualize yourself as a plow and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
Yes, now we move into Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now slowly bring your hands in front. Stay in the same position. Just bring your hands in front and try to hold on to your feet. You're still on your shoulders. You're not going down onto the back. You're still on the shoulders. So let's stay here. Visualize Paramashiva in our inner space. Hold your legs. And chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
स्थानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now let's stay here. Let's continue to stay here. Just one more asana. Now slowly open your legs wide apart. So from the same position, just open your legs wide apart on the ground. Just open up your feet. Saramaya, that's the different asana, yeah. That's the next asana. Your legs have to be on the ground. Punithanaya, can you help Sairamaya? Can you help Sairamaya to come onto his shoulders and bring his feet to the ground, like the same position that you were in? Yes, that's right. Sairamaya, place your hands on your hips. Place your hands on your hips. Yes, use your elbows to push yourself back. Use your elbows to push yourself. Sorry, to balance yourself, and use your hands to push yourself. Yes, that's right. Slowly try to bring your elbows, feet to the ground. So, open your legs apart. Hold the toes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
परिवृत्तिः कुक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Slowly bring your feet together and lower yourself onto the back. Now we move into Chakrasana. So in Chakrasana, you're going to basically be doing the inverted Paschimottanasana. So you're going to be on your back. Keep your back on the ground. Hold your toes. Bring your knees as low as possible. Try to keep your feet as straight as possible. Ma Yogatma Shakti, come onto your back, ma. You're on the shoulders. Roll yourself onto your back. Your feet don't need to touch the ground. Nityananda, ma Yogatma Shakti, can you hear me? If you can hear, can you just give a thumbs up? Okay, yes, that's better. Yes, ma, Nartana Priyai, please come onto your back, ma. You don't need to be on your shoulders anymore. Slowly roll yourself onto your back. Bring your hips to the ground. Bring your hips to the ground, hold your feet, try to straighten your knees as much as possible. So you're going to visualize a chakra or wheel in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
शवासनस्थद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनं चक्रासने गुल्मप्लीह वातरोगादिनाशनम्.
Now bring your legs to the ground. You're going to be entering into the next asana, which is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. So Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana is where you're going to first straighten your legs up. Don't need to bring your legs behind you. Just straighten your legs, hold your toes, and open the feet to the side. As much as you can, open your legs as wide as you can. Try to bring the toes to the ground. So let's now stretch your legs to the side. Harshaya, keep your knees straight. Ma, Yogatma Shakti, keep your knees straight, ma. Keep your knees and lower the legs as much as you can. Even if you're not able to go much, it's fine. Keep your knees straight. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And we are going to change the pranayama to the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through the nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Yes, slowly bring your legs together and keep your legs above. This is Supta Padangushtasana. Just bring your legs together, keep your knees straight. This is Supta Padangushtasana. Harshaya, keep your knees straight. Yes. Even if you're not able to hold your toes, it's fine. Keep your knees straight. Come on, ma. Nartana Priye. Bring your legs up, ma. Yes. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhale through the mouth. Exhale through the nostrils. And chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees to the ground. Cross your legs into Padmasana, bring your knees to the ground. Bring your hands above your head and cross them, holding on to the opposite elbows. Hold on to your opposite elbows. Yes, Ma Karuna, you can place one leg alone. So you can bend one knee and keep it on top and keep both your legs on the ground. You don't need to do Padmasana fully if it's not comfortable. Slowly try to lower your legs to the ground. That's great, Ma. Slowly try to lower your legs to the ground. Yes, that's good. Sairamaya, that's good. Ma, Yogatma Shakti, you can hold on to your elbows, Ma. Hold on to your elbows. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhale through the mouth. Exhale through the nostrils. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next, we move into Parashuramasana. Continue to stay in the same position. Just switch the position of your hands, bringing your right hand on right palm, right hand on the left hand. Bring your right hand on the left hand. This is Parashuramasana. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे गोड़ा अरुजंघा ये दोवु भूसो लगता राशेसो ये दोवु हाथ मस्तक दिश धारे लाभा भूसो लगत पसारे बहुरी जुवा महस्त है जासो दचिहते लीपिष्टि जुतासो.
Now we move into Sarvangasana. Sarvangasana is now keeping our legs in Padmasana. We are going to lift our knees up and placing our hands on the hips, push yourself up onto your shoulders. This is Sarvangasana. Also, you can stretch your legs. You can do it from your legs stretched. You can cross your legs into Padmasana. If that is come more easier for you, you can do that as well. So whichever is easier, raise the legs up.
अथवा क्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा अधो निधाय शीर्षं च ऊर्ध्वपादद्वयं चरेत् पद्मासनं तु तत्रैव भूमौ कूर्परयुग्मकम्.
Lower your legs. Completely relax your body. Unclench from all the thoughts. Do not get distracted by thoughts. Unclench. Just focus on being with your body, relaxing your body. Now, slowly come back to your body. Bring your hands, move your hands and legs, and slowly bend your knees. Bring your knees to your chest. Rock yourself from side to side. And now, rise up into a comfortable seated position. Keep your eyes closed. We are going to be doing a short meditation before we complete. We're going to be doing the Mahamudra meditation, which is the intense humming. Hum from your navel center as loudly as you can, as deeply as you can, as intensely as you can. Please begin. Intensely hum. Bring your lips together. Hum intensely. Now, slowly relax. Stop humming. Just sit with yourself unclutched. Feel the intense vibration in your body. Feel the intense energy in your body. Just unclutch and sit with yourself. Do not get distracted by any thoughts. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now, let's bring our hands to our heart center. Take a moment to thank Swamiji. Offer your gratitude for everything that Swamiji has offered, given you in your life from coming into your life, giving you this opportunity to do the most authentic yoga, blessing you with so many miracles in your life. Let's take a moment to offer our gratitude. Take a deep breath and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Hope you all had a beautiful yoga session. Enjoyed today's yoga session. So we'll be moving on to the next sessions. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम्.
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome back. So after this intense 108 asana sequence of Pratama Vinyasa Krama, requesting participants just take a short break, just a very short break to freshen up, and please come back ready for the power manifestation. So next we'll be having the power manifestation, and as usual, the first power manifestation of the day is the third eye vision, where we will be projecting an image for you, and through the power of the third eye, you will tell us what image we are projecting. For that, you will need your eye bands or any piece of cloth that can cover your eyes. So requesting everyone, please just take a couple of minutes to freshen up and come back ready for the power manifestation with an eye band or a cloth to cover the eyes. So just take 2 minutes.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimahamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you,
Nityanandam.
and welcome to today's day 17 of Paramashivoham level 1. And it has been a long journey, and we just finished 108 asana sequence Pratham Vinyasa Krama. Swami says that yoga is the way not only just you bend your body, it gives you health, it gives you mental clarity, but to raise your frequency to the super consciousness. It is yoga is when divine enters into man. So, with this context, have the yoga in your life every day. Start doing yoga every day, even if you are not doing the Parameshwar program, or you want to do twice. Even in Adinam, we used to do yoga twice a day. Even for some special session, we used to have the yoga twice a day. So, having the importance of yoga in your life is of utmost importance. So, with this, let us share your experience of yoga today. Any breakthrough that you had through yoga, whether it is through any asanas or throughout the whole yoga itself, or how it is reflecting in your life. Just take a moment and let us share. Meanwhile, let's get ready for the manifestation of the powers of third eye.
Yes, so requesting participants. First of all, requesting participants to switch on their cameras. So Ma Ananda Yogini and Ma Yang Yan Hong, please switch on your cameras. And also we have Ma Tash BB and Ma Suganyana that have the camera switch on, but they're not available in the camera frame. If you're with us, if you're around there, please make yourself available in the camera frame. And let us start this round of manifestation.
Yes. So we'll be starting with the Sas Pramana, which is a scriptural reference for manifesting the power of third eye. The Sas Pramana goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmeditalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source of Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. You can close your eyes and place your eye bands on your eyes. Or if you don't have the eye band, you can use a piece of cloth to cover your eyes. And remember, every time you manifest the power, it is your time with Paramashiva. The more you manifest the power, the more Nirvikalpa Samadhi. The more you manifest the power, the more you go on growing oneness within you. The more restful awareness. And the more restful awareness, you are getting rid of your self-doubt, your worries, your fears, or any kind of emotions that you are stuck in. The more restful awareness, the more inner space you have. So with this context, let's enter into this power of manifesting, seeing picture blindfolded. So requesting all of you to cover your eyes now with the blindfold. Visualize Swamiji energy flowing throughout your entire system. Feel that energy reverberating in your system. It's love and compassion. It's infinite grace just overflowing through you. Now, gently bring your awareness to your third eye, the area between the two eyebrows. Through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. Remove every doubt that you have. Unclutch from every single thought. Do not engage with any thought. Do not get carried away by any thought. Disengage from every single thought. Unclutch. Go on unclutching. Whether there is thought to move your hands, unclutch. Whether it is thought to open your eyes, unclutch. Whether thought of moving out of your chair, unclutch. Unclutch from any thought that is coming. Whether it is a thought of worries that you are having, unclutch. Whether you are having any fear, just unclutch. Go on unclutching. Then you enter into the space of pure oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. And with this deep oneness, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you keep vibrating with the Mahavakya, with deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. The image is now projected. Let's begin.
Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Unmuting.
Yes, Nitan, all of you. So now you can slowly, very slowly, relax and you can open your eyes. And let us share what was revealed to you when you asked Swamiji to reveal all the details of the image. Let us share what was revealed to you through your third eye. And requesting all the participants on YouTube, you can also start sharing your revelations of the third eye. You can share in the YouTube chat. We'll be adding to each of your comments. And also, if you want to join us via two-way, we'll be giving you the link to join us via two-way. You can join us in the two-way through the Zoom sessions. So we'll have the better interactions, better sessions. So take a moment and you can share in the YouTube chat, and of course all the participants on the Zoom, you can share on the Zoom chat.
Yes, so just take a moment and share with us. So whether you're on YouTube or in the Zoom room or two-way, share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So reminder for those of you that might have come late, those of you that have just joined us, We are in the first round of the power manifestation. We have displayed an image to our participants, and through the power of third eye, through the power of blindfold seeing, blindfold vision, we asked the participants to let us know what we revealed in the image itself. So please take a moment, asking participants, please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you, what was the image that we displayed. So we have a couple of sharings so far. We have Klaus Aya that shares House of Wood and Blue Sky. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya.
And we have Ma Anand Yogini, who shares mountain, waterfall, waterfall, green, slender, leaf, and white. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you, Ma.
And requesting Ma Yang Yan Hong also to share. If you have taken part in the manifestation, let us share what was revealed to you. Yes, you can go ahead and share. Understand that, yes, we already have one sharing.
Yes, so Ma Yang Yan Hong says, I saw a person's face, red hair, white face, black clothes. There is also green lake water and green plants on the shore. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
All right. So let's reveal the image that we have been showing before. So this,
Yes, as you can see, it is an image of a woman meditating on the pier on a lake. So there's the lake, we have the pier, and we have, you can even see a little house, a little boat that is tied to the pier. And we have the lady meditating on the pier. And in front we see some mountains, some low range mountains. And of course, in front of that, some houses and lots of green, lots of trees, lots of grass. And on the right-hand side, we also see some flowers, a flower pot just behind the little bench that's on the right here. And yes, we definitely see white clouds. So we don't see anything through the clouds. It is a very cloudy day, but it's still very bright. And the water is very calm, so there's no wind either. So yes. So let us check with the sharing. So Klaus Aya says House of Wood. So we don't see the house, but the pier is definitely wood. So there's a lot of wood there. So yes, and blue sky. So there is the sky, but we have lots of cloud cover. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya, and congratulations. You did get the wood itself.
and we have Ma Vevemi, Ma Anand Yogini, who shares mountain, water, waterfall, green, slender leaves, and white. So definitely we can see it's a mountain range at the back. We have a lot of mountains. Water, we definitely have the either it's a lake or the river. So we have the lake, so it's filled with water, and also waterfall is, as you can see, it's a rainy season because the clouds you can see is filled with the sky is filled with clouds. Even on the boat, there's water, which indicates that there has been rain. So you can consider that as waterfall. The fall of the water. So green is filled with green. There are lots of trees, and even there is a reflection in the water itself. Slender leaves. We're not sure whether slender leaves. Yes, just behind the person, just in front. The slender leaves are just popping out. Yes, and white. We have lots of white in the picture.
Yes, so we have the person wearing white. We also have the boat that is white on the left, and we have the white clouds in the sky. So lots of white. Yes.
Spot on. Thank you for manifesting,
Sure.
and congratulations. See, understand, the more and more you start manifesting the powers of third eye, the more you start growing your oneness with Paramsha, oneness with Swamiji. And the more you grow in oneness, all your self-doubt, fears, worries, any kind of agitation, irritation that you have is just reducing.
All right. So next we also have Ma Yan Hong that shares I saw a person's face, red hair, white face, black clothes. There is also green lake, water, and green green plants on the shore. So we do have a person there. So we don't see the face, so we see only a little bit on the side of the face, but the face is definitely there. Red hair, we can't really tell from here. It looks a little bit dark. White face, so it is a white person. Black clothes. So she's wearing grayish white clothes, but we do have green lake water. So the water itself is reflecting all the green that is around. So there's a lot of green that's on the shore. So we have green plants on the shore, very much so. So yes, thank you very much for. In terms of red, we do have the flowers as well. The flowers are red, so you might have picked up on that as well. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that, and congratulations for manifesting this power of third eye vision. Well done.
And also we have Ma Amtavanti who has joined us. Yes, Nitanam.
Nityanama.
Welcome, Ma. Today is 17 of Parameshwaram. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the second round of this power manifestation.
Yes, so let's do it all again. Request the participants once again to put on their eyebands. Eyebands, or if you haven't got an eyeband, any cloth will do. Any cloth that is opaque in nature, such that you cannot see through this cloth. So requesting participants, please put on an eye cover, let's call it. And let's get ready for this second round of power manifestation. The power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just unclutch. So whatever the result was of this previous power manifestation round, let us unclutch from that. Let us unclutch from any thought at all. Just become a witness. Don't get entangled. Don't get involved in the thought. Just remain unclutched. Drop all your fears, ignore all your fears. Just unclutch from the fears, from the worries, from your labels, whatever labels you hold, just keep them aside. Unclutch from these for now. Any identities you hold about yourself, about your connection to your being, your entire being, your body, your clothes, your house, your car, anything that you hold, just unclutch from all of these. Unclutch from everything that is external world. Let us just move into our inner space. So the Ananda Ganga, which is just below the heart center, this is our inner space. And now let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. So now let us feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, his infinite grace just showering us from the inner space. Just take a moment and feel that love and compassion, infinite wisdom, infinite grace, just radiating throughout your entire body. Feel Swamiji's energy flowing through your body, reaching out to every single one of the trillions of cells that you have in your body. Every one of your cells is feeling energized and rejuvenated, feeling powerful with this super conscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Now let us take a moment and feel the space of oneness, feeling connection to Swamiji. Let us build, strengthen this feeling connection to Swamiji. Let us be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Just take a moment and enjoy this space of oneness. And just know that you are Swamiji. You are in oneness with Swamiji. Now, from this space of oneness, let us move our gaze to the third eye, to the area between the eyebrows, the Ajna chakra. just lightly look into the Anya chakra, just like you would gaze at a flower. Don't concentrate, don't strain yourself, just a light gaze into the third eye. And through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. Visualize you're looking through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, you build this connection to Swamiji's third eye, an energetic connection, like a cord of energy. And feel this energy in your third eye. Let's take a moment and feel this connection as your third eye is being awakened and energized, activated. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to connect to him. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, and from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us manifest this power of third eye vision. The image is being projected for you now. Let us begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes, you can relax now. And slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Remove your eyelids and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that we projected for you? Should I take a moment and share, please?
And understand that this power of third eye. Swami said that third eye is waiting for your attention. So as you bring more and more awareness to your third eye, you grow, you create that connection with the third eye to awaken. And when you individually aligns with the Parameshwar's will, anything that you want to manifest in your life, whether it is relationship, your health, where you want to get rid of your fears, your worries, anything that you want to manifest in your life, just simply happen through the power of will. Power of will has, Swami says again and again, your will has power to manifest anything. So with deep gratitude and surrender, when you start manifesting the powers, you not only manifest the power, you grow one in your life and your being, and you deepen your connection with Parameshwar, with Swamiji. So let us take a moment and start sharing what was revealed to you. Yes. Also, we have Ma Sugyana. So Ma Sugyana will just be available in the camera. All right.
Yes, so we have Ma Wen Yan Hong that shares.
I saw the background of Swamiji, a golden throne, a red cloth curtain, a small golden character. All right. Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma. We also have Klaus Iyer that shares yellow flowers, mountain, and blue sky. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Iyer.
Just waiting for a couple of moments as we receive sharing from other persons as well.
Yes, also requesting Ma Ananda Yogini, if you could please share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So if you took part in this power manifestation, then please take a moment and share. Yes, thank you, Ma. So we have Ma Ananda Yogini that says water, waves, water, wooden bridge, leaves, and green. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
All right, so with this, let's move to the verification. We'll be showing you the image that we had projected before. Yes.
Yes, so as you can see, it is a few children enjoying some sugar candy. The sugar candy perhaps in a theme park, an amusement park. So we can see some people in the background blurred out, and we can also see some rides perhaps in the background. And yes, so the joys of childhood, having sugar candy. All right, so let us have a look at the sharings. So we have Ma Yang Yan Hong that says, I saw background of Swamiji, a golden throne, red cloth curtain, and a small golden character. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So we don't have that, so you were connecting to Swamiji. So it's good to connect to Swamiji, but it is not what we had in this time. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And of course, we have in the background Swamiji with just in the background, yes. Also, Claudia shares yellow flowers, mountains, blue sky. So definitely we have the yellow color flowers. There are plants in the pots. We are not, because it's blurred out, we are not sure if it's flowers are there or not, but definitely the color yellow is definitely there. Mountains, blue sky. Sky, we don't see skies here because the angle with which it's taken, the sky is not visible, but blue color we definitely have in this picture. Yes, thank you for sharing.
Yes, and also Ma Ananda Yogini shares water, waves, water, wooden bridge, leaves, and green. So this is perfect for the previous round, Ma. Here we have some green in the plants, in the pots. We don't see any water. Wooden bridge, there's no bridge, no wooden, not wooden either. There are the railings that are in the background for the ride. So you might have interpreted that as being a bridge, maybe. Leaves, and so we have some green plants with leaves, and the green itself, the plants. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and congratulations for manifesting this power of third eye vision.
Yes. Yes. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into today's theme, and today, today as day is 17, and we will be having the sessions on the 7 chakras to awaken life in you, awakening of the consciousness itself. Understand, as Swamiji yesterday revealed, we have where all the 7 energies in our body, wherever it meets, all these points are called as chakras. So there are many points, but the major energy meeting points are these 7 chakras. And today we'll be going through each of these chakras and in the whole day throughout the sessions. So before we begin, let's enter into a small segment revelation by Swamiji on listen to yourself. Swamiji says very beautifully that most of the time we don't listen to ourselves. Most time we don't listen to ourselves, and that's why if we are not able to listen to ourselves, we are not able to listen to others. Moment we start listening to ourselves, we start listening to others. So what is this listening that Swamiji is actually talking about? So please come to a space of listening as we begin with this segment.
A child, whether he wants to become doctor, engineer, lawyer, whatever he wants to become, only when he starts listening, that identity takes birth in him. A doctor is born in a child when he starts listening to the medicine lessons. A lawyer is born in a child when he starts listening to law lessons. Engineer is born in a child when he starts listening to engineering lessons. Whatever you want to become, when you start listening to those lessons, only then that starts happening in you. If you start listening to me, enlightenment starts in you. If you start listening to you, you are born in you. Please understand. So the first step is, you need to be born in you. You need to listen to you. It's very unfortunate. We listen to everyone else, not to yourself, not to you. So now, I wanted each one of you to spend few minutes actually listening to you. Means, just bring these few questions. What for I am living? What is the purpose of my life? What am I aspiring to achieve? What is that it keeps me alive? What is that motivates me to wake up every day? What is that I value most in my life? These basic questions, you might have thought about these questions many times, but now I wanted you to think about these questions and listen to you. How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? Are all your actions in life aligned to this? What is your reason to attend this program? What do you hope to get from it? Just these three questions. I wanted you to contemplate within you. Provide listening to you. See, what is your answer for these three questions? Listen to you. For these three questions, what you have got to say as an answer to these three questions. Can you contemplate for a few minutes and pen down? Listen to you. Understand. Provide listening to you. Contemplate and start answering. Contemplate and start answering. Please provide listening to yourself. and pen down. Analyze, accept or reject your answers, listen to all your voices and answer. Even if you finish writing, please contemplate on all these questions. Provide listening to you for next few more minutes.
Yes, welcome back. So Swami Vivekananda says, if you don't provide listening to yourself, others will not listen to you either. It's in a similar way. If you have respect for yourself, others will respect you as well. So this way, if you give the listening to yourself, if you know what you are speaking to yourself, if you understand what you are speaking to yourself, then you will be able to, so if you give your right listening to yourself, then others will also give the right listening to you. The problem is that we don't listen to ourselves. Most of the time, we do not listen to ourselves. So let us move into an internalization exercise for listening to yourself.
So as Swamiji has already introduced this internalization exercise in the revelation itself, we'll be going through this intra so that all of you have enough time to write down for this internalization exercise. So Swamiji has asked, when you listen to yourself, ask this question: what is the purpose of your life? Again, what is the purpose of your life? You can actually pen down these questions. You can have the notebook pen with you and note down these questions. First, actually we can we can share the slide. Yes. So the first question, what is the purpose of your life? Second, what do you aspire to be? Again, what do you aspire to be? Third, what keeps you alive? What keeps you alive? Fourth question, what motivates you to wake up every day? So go on writing this question. After that, we'll be giving you time to answer each of these questions for yourself. Again, what motivates you to wake up every day? Fifth question, what do you value the most in your life? Again, what do you value the most in your life? So let's answer these 5 questions for you. Take a minute and start penning down.
Now, dig deep and contemplate, meditate. Do this exercise sincerely. How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? So in the first part, we wrote down what we aspire to. How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? And have a look, are all your actions aligned to what you aspire to achieving what you aspire to? So once again, how do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? And are all your actions aligned to this, to achieving what you aspire to? Let us continue.
Now let's move to the third exercise. Start to dig deep, contemplate, meditate on these questions. What is your reason to attend this program, the Paramshoham program? And what do you hope to get from this program? Let's take a few minutes and write down.
Yes, you can now relax from this internalization exercise on listening to yourself. So all these questions are for your own benefit. So please make sure that you understand exactly why are you here? What is the purpose of your life? What do you aspire to be? What keeps you alive? What motivates you to wake up in the morning? What do you value most in life? Of course, how do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? And are all your actions aligned to this, to achieving what you aspire to be? And of course, in relation to this program itself, why are you here? What do you hope to gain from this program? So what is the reason for you attending this program? And what do you hope to gain from this program? So it's a very important question to answer yourself. So you are clear the reason you are here. And it's very important. See, Swamiji says, whatever you put in is what you get out of it. So with this in mind, with this, the reason for you being here, you have to make sure that you are doing whatever you can do in order to achieve what you want to get out of this program. Similarly, in terms of what you plan, what you aspire to be, how do you plan to get to what you aspire to be? You have to make sure that you also do everything that you can in order to achieve what you aspire to be, to achieve your purpose. So this is very important. Just doing it halfway, you will only get half the results. So you have to put in the full effort to make sure that you get as much as possible out of the program, out of life as well. All right, so next, let us move on to the next segment, which is a detox segment, detoxing with lemon juice.
Yes. So let's understand why, first of all, detox. Because as we have said earlier, Swami says very beautifully, toxins have negative and restrictive effect onto our consciousness. The detoxing from these toxins, which is the negative and restrictive effect, opens up so much of possibilities for us. So these toxins which are creating impossibilities and in us through the negative its impact and the restrictive impacts. The moment we start to detoxify, we will have so much of new possibilities. Many possibilities will open up in us. That's why it's important to detox, not only to have the physical health properly, not only to have good health, but to have the many possibilities also to open up in our life. So first, detox empowers us with the power to play with our inner space and create the reality we want. Somebody says very beautifully, it is the quality of our inner space that matters. So when we detox, the power to play with our inner space is available to us, and we want that we can create the reality we want. And second, we experience ultimate richness. What is ultimate richness? Ability to change, ability to create, ability to make anything happen anywhere in the universe. That is ultimate richness. Third, handle depression permanently. Yes, with detox, the moment you go on detoxing, all the toxins which gets out of our system, whether it is negative toxins, restrictive patterns, or various health related issues through the detox, we handle depression. Depression is one thing also is handled by detox permanently. Fourth is balance weight loss without feeling powerless or tired. Yes, this is one of the most important things. There are various detox, and through a detox, we also have the balanced weight loss. Understand, not weight loss. Balanced weight loss means how much ever is required for the body, that much weight loss will be there without feeling powerless and without feeling tired. So let's enter into the recipe for the lemon juice. We'll be projecting the recipe. for the lemon juice so that you can start noting down as well for your reference. Just give a couple of seconds as we fix this issue. So this is going to be the lemon juice recipe. Lemon juice is very good for the detox. Yes. As you can see, first step is to take the warm water around 0.2 ml, 200 ml of water. This is the rough approximation in the ratio. You can increase the quantity in the same ratio. Add 1 teaspoon of honey, then add half teaspoon of lemon juice and 2 pinches of turmeric powder, and mix them for the consistency. Remember, if you are increasing the quantity, you use in the same proportion, increase in the same proportion for everything. Recommendation is have the lemon juice daily, either right after the Nityananda Yoga that you do, or late afternoon after 2 hours after the meal. Means after you have the meals, just take 2 hours after that. And you can replace turmeric powder with pepper at this hour. Means after having the meal, you can replace the turmeric powder with the pepper. Or you can use without turmeric as well. You can take 1 glass at the night before taking Haridaki. So at the night when you are taking Haridaki, before taking Haridaki, you can take 1 glass of lemon juice before in the night before taking Haridaki. So if you want, you can note down this recipe and the recommendation for your reference. So take a minute, you can have these recipe noted down.
All right, you can now relax. So this is one of the techniques that we have, one of the options we have for detoxing. We're detoxing with lemon juice. Of course, it is the recommended, the best detox remains. Yes. So next we'll be moving into, in terms of the detox. So this is just one detox that that we provide, we have for you. But of course, we still recommend that detoxing with Haritaki is by far the most powerful. So please make sure that you can do both. So as it's mentioned on there, this lemon detox helps as well. You can do the lemon detox. You can take the lemon juice with the turmeric as well before you take Haritaki. So you can take it before you take Haritaki, but Haritaki is still very much important. Please make sure that you do take Haritaki as well. So this adds on, has extra benefits, but of course the primary detox is with Haritaki. Right. So let us now move on to the next segment in our program today, which is a revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Nitya Dhyan Yoga, introducing you to you. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and come to the space of listening as Bhagavan reveals this very topic to us. Let's begin.
I'm going to make you understand experientially who you are, what you are. Only if you know what you are, you will know what you want. Only if you know who you are, you will know what you want to be. I'm going to introduce you to you. Who are you? The question sometimes creates curiosity, sometimes anger in you, sometimes jealousy in you, sometimes difficulties in you, sometimes dangers in you, sometimes the crisis mode in you. Please listen. One of the biggest problems the modern day humanity is suffering, especially the youth, modern day youth is suffering, identity crisis. Identity crisis. Not having the clarity about which part of you is you, or what all put together you are constituted. Please listen. You go on imagining your mind is you, and suddenly if your body is hurt, you feel the pain. You go on imagining your body is you, suddenly somebody utters one word, negative word about you, you are in suffering. Sometimes you don't, just to put you in suffering, you don't need anything else other than one word which somebody uttered 10 years before. If that was told to you, that's enough. You are in depression for next 3 days. Sometimes Just a word puts you in sadness. Listen. So you may need to know what is you. You may need to be experientially balanced, experientially certain about what is you, who are you, the identity crisis need to be attended. Please understand, you can achieve anything you want if you know who you are. Because once you know who you are, all your energies can be integratedly sent into what you want. Because you have no clarity about who you are, your energies are not getting integrated and sent into what you want. Listen. All your fears, feeling inadequate, are all just one reason. Please listen. Fears and feeling inadequate is because you are not clear about you. If you are clear about you and all your thinking is flowing towards that, your actions are flowing towards that, your feelings are flowing towards that, you will not have feeling inadequate. One thing I want to tell you, whenever I see thieves, I don't feel angry, I feel sympathy. Poor fellow. He doesn't know him. He has such identity crisis. That is why he thinks by grabbing he can fulfill himself. By grabbing he can fulfill himself. Fear, feeling inadequate, feeling incomplete, feeling discontent, all this is just because you do not know who you are. I have seen people at the age of 50, 70, 80, they find out what they are doing is wrong. What they are doing is not what they always wanted in their life. Please listen. At the age of 70, 80, you find out what you are doing is not what you want to do in your life. By the time you find out what you are doing is not what you want to do in your life, life is already gone. Life is already over. I tell you, same way, you do some action where your identity is lost. What you feel as you is compromised. The identity compromise is the biggest depression, guilt, sadness, suffering can happen in human life. Please understand. The denial of what you always wanted, the denial of what you are, is more stronger suffering, sadness, depression, self-destruction than death. Denial of what you are, what you always wanted to be, is the biggest suffering which all of us are causing to ourselves due to ignorance. Please understand, due to ignorance. I wanted to introduce you to you. This whole session, now next few hours, we are going to work on genesis of identity. Genesis of identity, please listen. what you are. What are you? Who are you? I'll give you a simple diagram and explain. I'm just trying to draw you. Just assume this is a human body. For a few minutes, your body. Don't be offended, I have put such big belly. What you think about you, inside you, is inner image. Please listen. What you think as you, inside you, is inner image. Let me. What you think as you, inside you, as inner image. All of you listen. You have so many concepts about you, ideas about you, visualizations about you, understanding about what you are, and expectations about what you should be. The ideas you carry about you inside you is inner image. Next, how you show you to others, to the world. These are all different people in your life. How you show you to them, usually through words. How you show you to them, that is outer image. Outer image. Please listen. How you project you to them, how you show you to them, that is outer image. And how they perceive you. You try to build big idea about you, but they are looking at only your belly. Usually that's what happens. You try to show your face, they look at only your belly. What you are trying to show as you is different, and what they try to see you as you is totally different. And what they try to see you, how they perceive you, is others' image. Don't try to say, how others perceive me, I am not responsible for that. Whether you are responsible or not, it affects your life. So only you have to take the responsibility. Anything affects your life, if you want to change it, you should take the responsibility for it. People try to tell me whether we are responsible for what others think about us. Understand, whether you accept or not, you are responsible for what others think about you. However you try to project, you should know what is the response you are creating in others. This is the science of life. So, what others perceive you as you is others' image. What you think as you inside you is inner image. How you show you to others in the outer world, that is outer image. How others perceive you, never ever be in a delusion or illusion that whatever way you project you, others are believing you exactly in the same way. No. Be clearly informed. Don't be in the delusion of others are perceiving you as you show them. No. Listen. So, how others perceive you, that is others' image. And fourth main thing, listen, how you perceive the world and others, that is life image. How you feel about life and others, how you feel about life and others, how you think about life and others in your brain, that is life image. So I'll run over once more. Please listen. I am literally running over your identity. But you will not die, don't worry. You will only come back to life. All your incompletions will die. Listen. The idea you carry about you inside you is inner image. How you project you to others, to the world, to your brother, sister, father, mother, son, daughter, boss, subordinate, how you project you to others, that is outer image. How others perceive you, that is others' image. How you perceive others and life, that is life image. Now, I wanted you to spend few minutes with yourself and discover your inner image, discover your outer image, discover your others' image, discover your life image. Listen. Describe all the words, statements you use to describe yourself, the qualities that you believe are part of your internal image, inner image. For example, I am lazy, I am bored, or I am active, whatever you think. I am afraid, I am frightened person, whatever you think. Describe all the qualities you project to others. What you believe, please listen. The first is inner image, whatever you believe as you. Second, describe all the qualities you project to others as you. Outer image. Third, describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you. What they believe is the idea they carry about you, image they carry about you, others' image. Fourth, describe all your words, statements and beliefs about the world and about life, life image. Fifth question we will attend after we finish 4. Please distribute the worksheet. Genesis of identity. Worksheet. Let's first internalize, provide listening to yourself and answer. These first 4 questions, inner image, outer image, others' image and life image. Please listen to you with each question, spend enough time, analyze, listen, then answer. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nitya.
Yes, Nityanand, all of you. So, genesis of identity. Now he says that nowadays, especially youth, struggle with the identity crisis. They don't know what they want, and so much of conflict in their identity. So Swamiji very beautifully has guided us through the genesis of identity into who are you. So Swamiji actually drawn this image in the Revelation. So we'll be projecting this image just for the reference, all of you. So as you can see in the image, it's a big fat bird, maybe person, where Swamiji has shown beautifully the four images, the genesis of identity. Inner image means all the ideas that you carry about yourself, all the beliefs you carry about yourself. For example, I am strong, I am not enough, I am not beautiful. Any idea that you carry about yourself, that is inner image. So this is the four images that Swamiji has drawn. We'll be going through each of these images and we'll be having the intra-analyzation exercise to look into your identity.
Yes, so let's have a look at the images one by one. So first of all, the inner image. The inner image describes all the words and statements. So the inner image is the image that we have of ourselves. So let's do this this exercise. Describe all the words and statements that you use to describe yourself. All the qualities that you believe are part of your internal image. So the inner image, whether you see yourself as I'm lazy, I'm sad, I am lucky, whatever it might be. This is the image that you have of yourself. So this is how you describe yourself to yourself. So let's take a few minutes and do this first part of the exercise, describing all the words and statements you use to describe yourself.
Now, let's move to the outer image. Describe all the qualities you project to others that you believe are part of your external image, your outer image. For example, you project to others as I am kind, I am beautiful, or I am powerful, or anything, ideas, qualities that you project to others. Take a moment and pen down.
Now, let us look at the next step, others' image of you. Describe all the words and statements that others have used to describe you, what they believe about you, the image they carry about you is others' image. For example, they might believe you are arrogant, you are lucky, you are smart, whatever it might be. Describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you. So once again, please make sure you understand it's not what you think others think about you, it is what words others, so other people have used to describe you. So let's continue.
Now, let's enter into the fourth step. Describe all the words, statements, and beliefs you have about the world and towards life. This is life image. For example, you feel life is cruel, life is not supportive. Any idea, words, statements, and beliefs that you carry about world and towards life. Let's take a moment and pen down. Yes. So after this, Swami says that this is the genesis of identity. Most of us are facing this crisis of identity crisis. As Swamiji has shared this genesis of identity, inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. When all these things we have penned down, there's the identity that we carry. All these four images, all of us carry. Understanding these are very important to have the genesis of identity. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next, which is going to be the power manifestation. And today we are manifesting the power of increasing the height. And for that, let's enter into the Sas Pramana, means the scripture reference for manifesting the power of third eye. This is from Shiv Samhita, chapter 5, 76, 78. Maranam khadyate tena sakena pi khadyate tasya syat parama siddhir animadi guna prada vayu sancharate dehe rasa vriddhi bhave dhruvam akasha pankajagala pratyusamapi vardhate. The translation of this verse goes as, death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Lakhima, Mahima, etc. The Vayu, wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also are increased. Rasavriddhi. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaya, also increases in him. So today we'll be manifesting the power of increasing the size of, increasing the height. So in this round, you'll be increasing your own height. Yes. This power was demonstrated very beautifully by Hanuman, Lord Hanuman, in Ramayana. Multiple times he has increased his height, and the well-known, quite popular incident where he increased his height was while carrying the Sanjeevani Parvat, Sanjeevani mountain from the Himalaya itself. The moment he left the Lanka, went back, increased his size huge. So this is the power of increasing the height that was demonstrated by Lord Hanuman. So this power Swamiji is giving all of us to manifest this power.
Yes, so let us start with measuring our own height. So you can measure your own height whether you have a measuring tape or perhaps just measuring up against a wall, and just mark off a little bit. Just make sure it's not a permanent marker. Just mark off where you are height-wise. So we'll be taking the initial measurement of your height, perhaps not against the wall, perhaps against some piece of furniture, something that you can leave a non-permanent mark. So you can just identify your current height. And of course, the important bit is the increase in self. So we just need to see, so we don't need to know necessarily exactly how much the height is, but we can. But the important bit is how much we increased it by. So for it to be visible that we increased or perhaps decreased, if you so wish, the height of your own height. So let us take a moment and measure ourselves. So requesting participants, please take a measurement or base measurement of yourself. And also requesting participants, we have a number of participants with the cameras switched off. We have Ma Shukra Indrananda, Ma Lizzie Wang, Ma Shu Wei Ping, and also another participant with a Chinese character, I believe. We have also Ma Kelly Wang and Ma Suganyana that have the cameras turned on but are not visible in the camera frame itself. So requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself. All right, and once you have taken this initial measurement, you can let us know by way of giving us a thumbs up. Let us know that you're ready to go. Yes, Klausai, thank you. So once again, requesting all participants that have the cameras switched off, please switch on your cameras and be available for this power manifestation. All right, so once we have measured, we have the base measurement of our own height. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space. So just remember Swamiji in your inner space. Just a mere remembrance of Swamiji invokes the Master in our inner space. He's available for us, available to us. All we have to do is invoke him. So you can use any murti of Swamiji you might have, or perhaps your favorite image of Swamiji, and just imagine that in your inner space, in the area of the Ananda Kanda, just below the heart center. Now let us feel Swamiji's energy flowing throughout our entire body, this superconscious energy, raising the level of our trillions of cells to a higher energy, a higher frequency, breathing new life into our cells. All 3 or however many trillions of cells that we have. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Strengthen this feeling connection to Swamiji. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Now let us move our gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And through our third eye, just lightly gazing through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we create a connection, an energetic connection. And we feel the buzz, the energy build up in our third eye. As the third eye, the Anya chakra, is getting awakened and activated. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. And let us make a strong declaration to increase the size of our own height. Strong declaration. And let's put this declaration, this strong declaration, in our third eye. And let us start manifesting this power. Increasing the height of, increasing the size of our own height. Let us begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes, Nitin Walshi. Now you can open your eyes and take a moment to have the second measurement of your own height. We had initial measurement before the manifestation, and after the manifestation, take a moment to measure your own height as we are manifesting the power of increasing the height. Go ahead, take a moment and let us know by comparison what was the increase, or how even there is no increase, let us know, or even so yes, take a moment and share. The second manifestation can be big or can be small, so make sure that you are measuring accurately, even with the marker.
Says for those of you that have joined us just recently. So of course we have Ma Wen Xing, welcome Ma, Nityanandam. And Nityanandam, welcome to the program. And we also have Ma Ning that has joined us. Welcome, Nityanandam Ma, welcome. And I think just before we had Ma Lizzie Wang that has joined us. So Nityanandam Ma, welcome to the program, to the Paramashovam Level 1 program. So we are in the middle of a power manifestation segment. Today's power manifestation is the power of increasing the size of objects. At this time, we are increasing our own height. So we have taken a base measurement. Now we have asked participants to take a second measurement and see the difference between the base measurement and the second measurement where we affected the size of our own height. Yes, so requesting participants now, please let us know how you let us know your experience for this power manifestation as well as the result. How did you go in this power manifestation? Were you able to increase your own height? Or did you perhaps choose to go the other way and decrease your own size? Whichever way, it is both a power manifestation. It's a successful power manifestation. So take a moment and let us know in the chat. Yes, and also requesting Ma Suganyana, Ma Tash VB, Ma Kaylee Wang, if you could please all be available in the camera frame. So you have the camera switched on, but you are not in the camera frame. So requesting if you could please be available in the camera frame for this program. Yes, so Klaus I is sharing that the height is equal, is the same. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ian. So requesting all participants that have taken part in this power manifestation. So Ma Lizzie Wang, Ma Shu Wei Bing. So if you took part in this power manifestation, then let us know. So soon we'll be moving on to the next segment in our program. Just giving a few moments more chance for other people, other participants to share before we move on.
All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session. And the next session is going to be on working on the root chakra. Working on the root chakra. Root chakra is the Muladhara chakra. And how the Muladhara chakra is blocked. Muladhara chakra is blocked due to all the images, fantasies that we carry. And when we work, we heal the Muladhara chakra and our energy gets aligned, integrated, the whole energy gets integrated through through integrity. The moment we start applying integrity to our life, and it start to heal the Muladhara chakra. So let's enter into this revelation, Samaji. Please come to the space of listening. Let's.
This is the program through which I wanted to introduce you a new way of living your life. As you all may be aware, I have developed the message and the methods newly with a complete new understanding. So I request all the participants, first thing, listen. 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 This program is not like a program you already attended from me or any of our Sangha Acharyas or anywhere with anybody. It is unique, just like you. So please listen. I can see the Tucson, Arizona center now. Some more centers are joining. The first step for transformation is Shravana, means listening. Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps. All of you need to know Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps for transforming your life to success. The first step, listening. Second step, contemplating or internalizing, manana. Third step, expressing, radiating, nididhyasana, enriching. That's all. Shravana, listening, manana, internalizing, nididhyasana, enriching. So, first step need to happen in everyone. By you being here, continue to sit in the program. I'll take this as a commitment from you that you are deciding to listen. Am I right? Anybody who is still not decided to listen, please raise your hand. So all of you have decided to listen. I'm not getting the yes of so many people. Whether you are a ashramite or a volunteer or full-time volunteer or participant, if you are inside the hall now, you are only a participant. Okay? So, you have decided to listen. Am I right? Yes. This program not only designed to awaken your 7 energy centers, I also awaken your consciousness through which you can express the 4 fundamental foundation truths of Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. That is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching yours and others' lives. I also commit with you all that I will take the program step by step, taking all of you along with me and the understanding. So I will use less technical terms, and each term I use, I will give a complete, definite definitions, so that you are able to travel with me in this journey of knowledge, transformation. Anywhere, any technical term I utter, if I am not able to make you understand to your level, please raise your hand so that I support you and assist you to travel with me in this journey of knowledge and transformation. Any one technical term you miss, first thing will happen, you will lose interest for the further travel. You will be stuck in confusion, which is really waste of resources like your time, your energy and everything. So, as this is the first level program, I commit with you all, I'll use very less number of technical terms and give you a definite definitions of each technical term. You are given the freedom to record it in any way you want, but you cannot be reusing it, like uploading it in the internet or any other broadcasting way. You can record for your own personal use, other than the biddi, other than the people who are sitting in this hall. All the centers can record for your personal use, means the center's personal use, awakening your 7 energy points. There are 7 energy points in your body responsible for 7 thought currents of your being. Can you project? Yes. Now all of you are seeing the 7 energy centers. In Sanskrit we call it chakras. Each of the energy center is the center for a thought current. You have 7 thought currents. Each thought current is responsible for one center, and each center is responsible for one thought current. It means if the thought current is clean, alive, authentic, that center is alive, expanding and enriching. If the thought current is corrupt, that center also shrinks and collapses. These 7 energy points in your body, as per the yogic tradition, and as per my own experience, play a very vital role in your life. All the major things related to your life, your diseases, the way you think, why you think the way you think, why you behave the way you behave, your emotions, your pains, your joys, your understanding about the world, your understanding about yourself, and everything unsaid by me. These are the 7 chakras through which you perceive the world, you perceive yourself. Each energy center is located in your body in particular place, but it is almost not exactly that space near that area. First center, the root center, it is near the root of your spine, but for every individual it is little different. It is not, I can't say one point around that area. For somebody it will be little left, for somebody it is little right, for somebody it is little below, but around that area, around the root of the spine, the root center exists, and just 2 inches above, in the spleen area, the Swadhisthana chakra, the being center, is located. Third on your navel, the Manipuraga, the navel center is located. Center of the heart, the center of the heart area, the heart's chakra, heart center is located. Center of the throat center, center of the eyebrows, brow center, Agnya chakra, the top of your crown, the crown center, Sahasrara chakra. I am not using the Sanskrit words more so that the new participants will not be overwhelmed. These are the 7 centers corresponding to 7 different thought currents. For example, the moment lust thought current is alive in you, vibrant in you, you will feel your root center is active, ready to receive or give. The moment fear thought current is alive in you, the spleen center, Swadhisthana, being center, is ready to take decisions. It's active. fully alive. And the moment the worrying thought current is alive in you, the Manipuraga, the navel center, is alive. So each of these thought currents make that center alive. Each of these centers are major energy points through which the entire energy in your system is flowing. Whenever you lack integrity, authenticity, and responsibility, and enriching, you will experience the hangover of low energy or low frequency emotions like anger, attachment to your fantasy or fear, or worrying, attention need, jealousy, ego, dissatisfaction, frustration. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency, low energy emotions, these major energy points shrink or collapse. Please understand. Root center vibrates with desire and pattern of greed, energy. It is an energy thought current, the thought current of desire. Being center, thought current of fear. Navel center, thought current of worrying. Heart center, thought current of love, attention need. Throat center, thought current of jealousy, comparison. Brow center, thought current of ego. The alternative identity projection than what exists is ego. When you are not easily going with the life, it is ego. Either it is easy going or egoing. And crown center is the thought current for dissatisfaction and frustration. These are the 7 major energy points with the 7 major thought currents. Neha, you can, if you are feeling sleepy, tea is ready. Go and sip the cup of tea and sit. If you can't manage with the tea also, then leave the hall, so that you are in integrity with the oath you have taken. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency or low energy emotions in you, the major energy points will shrink or collapse. That is what leads you to the state of being a disease with you and your body. On the other hand, whenever you live with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, you will experience high frequency or high energy emotions like living with reality, without conflict, having the courage, and breaking the fear patterns, living without worries, expressing pure love, uniqueness, and flowing with the life and gratitude towards everything happening in your life. When such high frequency emotions flow in you, your energy centers expand, leaving you experiencing and expressing more and more vitality, health and life energy, which we call as Kundalini Shakti. Understand, the expansion of high energy is what I call Kundalini Shakti in Sanskrit. I am introducing a word Kundalini Shakti, means inner potential energy, the ultimate bioenergy, the ultimate possible bioenergy which is in you but yet to be awakened is Kundalini Shakti. We will work step by step on each of these chakras today and tomorrow. I will give you the practical tools and processes. The processes only I call as kriyas. I am introducing one more technical term. Kriya means a process to raise the potential energy in you, which will awaken each one of your energy centers and the inner potential energy. The innate dormant life energy that is lying inside you, waiting to be used, is Kundalini. I'll begin explaining the first center, root center. This root center, thought current is desire, and it is blocked when you live in fantasy, not connected to the reality. What is reality? First understand, and I wanted to remind you, listening. You can pen down later on, and I have also given you the freedom to electronically store but not transmit. The people in this hall also listen. Of course, people in the Chit Sabha are not allowed to electronically store also, but listen, store consciously. What is reality? Understand? You have thoughts, words happening inside you, and you make it happen outside you also. when you are unconscious, even the words happening outside is not in your control. If you are conscious, even the words happening inside will be in your control. The words happening outside you and inside you, both put together, is your reality. Please understand. The thoughts and words happening inside you and outside you, both put together, is reality. The thoughts and words happening inside you is called inner reality. Outside you is called outer reality. Let me repeat once more to support you in listening. The thoughts and words happening inside you is inner reality. The words and thoughts happening outside you is outer reality. The outer reality is the results you produce in your life. So, your outer reality is the results you produce in your life. It is the actions you take outside you. The actions you take while responding to external situations of your life. And actions you take while interacting with other people in your life. Your outer reality includes words and thoughts you express outside you. Please understand, I am describing the outer reality. And now the inner reality. The inner reality is the words and thoughts you experience and express inside you. Your inner reality is the experience you carry about your outer reality. It is unfortunate human beings experience inner reality after the outer reality. It is guided by the outer reality. That is why you exist as a matter, slave. But if your inner reality is consciously created, it will make outer reality happen. Whenever there is a mismatch of your inner and outer reality, you are no more living life in reality. You are living in fantasy, and then the energy in your Muladhara chakra is blocked. Understand? The thoughts and words you create inside you is inner reality, and the thoughts and words you create outside you is outer reality. When there is a mismatch between these two, you live in fantasy. You live in fantasy. The root center collapses. Unfortunately, almost 99% of your life you spend in fantasy. There is almost always a constant mismatch in your inner and outer realities. Why? Why is there always a mismatch in your inner and outer realities? Because your inner reality is guided by the outer reality. Whenever your inner reality guides the outer reality, even if there is a period of mismatch, it will be excitement and inspiration. When the outer guides the inner, the mismatch will be perspiration. When the inner guides outer, even if there is a mismatch, it will be an inspiration. When the inner guides outer, it will be excitement. When the outer guides inner, it will be exhausting. Why is there always a mismatch in your inner and outer realities? Because almost all human beings miss the fundamental foundation required to live life: integrity. May I draw the attention of Greensboro Center? Please do not waste time by penning down. I request all the centers to listen. Listening. Integrity means you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva. You fulfilling the word and the thought, you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva, with yourself and with life. Is integrity. Please understand. You fulfilling the word and the thought, you gave it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion with yourself and with life is integrity. Whenever you have thoughts and utter words inside you which you do not honor and fulfill, you will also utter words outside you which you will not honor and fulfill. Please understand. For example, whenever you give a word to yourself, a thought to yourself, and do not honor, you will feel the unfulfillment, the lack of integrity. You will feel low self-confidence or no self-confidence. Each time you are out of integrity, either inside you or outside you, you will not be connected with the reality of your life and that is suffering. Not connected to the reality of life means you go on, take decisions with wrong data, wrong input, wrong informations. If you know the data, there is a valley in front of you, you can take the decision whether to get down or avoid. But if you have wrong input, in front of you it's a plain ground and you take the decision to walk ahead, dangerous. Walking, living the life without being in reality is taking decisions with or out of wrong input. Please get back to listening. Shravana. All the conflicts you experience in your life, whether your relationships, career, health, any aspect of your life, if you look, you will see that you are living in a condition of lack of integrity. In those aspects of your life, you are living with a hole called incompletion in those aspects of your life. In all the conflicts you experience in your life, you have that hole. H-O-L-E. When you restore integrity, you restore completion, Purnatva, fulfillment. In all relationships of your life, starting with yourself, then other people in your life, and also with various situations and dimensions of your life. Please understand. Please listen. Whenever you give a word to yourself and do not honor, you lose confidence on yourself. Whenever you give a word to others and do not honor, the other person loses confidence on yourself. You or the other person losing confidence on you. You losing confidence on you, other person losing confidence on you. Both. Makes you live out of reality. Life happens to you only when you have confidence on yourself and others have confidence on you. For example, you gave a word to yourself, I will do yoga every day or meditation every day, kriya every day, and you do not fulfill it. I tell you, you will lose confidence on yourself. And you will stop trying new things. The day you stop trying new things in your life, you are dead, waiting to be buried. I tell you guys, and I commit with you guys, till I leave the body, I'll go on be trying new things. Even while I leave the body, I'll be trying it in a new way. That is life. When you lose your self-confidence, you lose the courage to try new things in your life. New things in your life. When others lose confidence over you, they stop adding power to your life. Please understand, your life happens to you through others. Your mother makes you a child. Your child makes you a mother. Your boss makes you an employee. Your employee makes boss happen in you. Your brother makes a brother or sister happen in you. Your student make teacher happen in you. Your teacher makes student happen in you. So your life happens to you from others. Your life happens to you through others. When others lose confidence over you, through those persons, life does not happen to you anymore. If your life is made out of 10% happening in you, please understand, if 10 persons make major chunk of your life, in the 10, if 5 lose confidence over you because of your lack of integrity, 50% of your life stops happening to you. What is enlightenment? The most happening life is enlightened life. Understand. Let your life be most happening life. That is what I call life of success. Jivan Mukti is the life of the most happening. Even if a Jivan Mukta is in a solitude, he is not in loneliness. So much is happening in him. Restoring your integrity heals, awakens, energizes your root center. What do I mean by the word restoring your integrity? Restore completion to all relationships of your life, starting with yourself, then other people in your life, by bringing integrity. It means all the words you have given to yourself, either fulfill them or complete them. Even if you tell yourself, I have given these words to me, but I will not be able to fulfill it, even that is a completion. You are in integrity. Understand? If you give a word to somebody, tomorrow you will come for dinner. If you are alive, you have to be there. That is integrity. If you are dropping dead, before that inform him that I am dropping dead. I will not be able to come for the dinner. That is integrity. That is integrity. Let us restore integrity with ourselves and with others. I tell you, last 10 days, I feel I have become new energy. Even an incarnation feels enriched by integrity and authenticity visibly. I was always established in authenticity. But when I made that radiate in every moment of my life, including honoring time and everything, I can see the way it enriches me and people around me. Whole ashram has become healthy. Whole sangha has become energetic. I really feel that 2012 explosion is happening. Then understand how much transformation you can have. When your relationship with with yourself and others and with whole life is complete and whole, W-H-O-L-E, not whole, H-O-L-E. With the W, you are in whole, Purnatva. And your root center is fully alive. Kundalini in your root center is overflowing. Being in integrity in your relationship with yourself and others and with life continuously keeps your root center active, throbbing, vibrant, alive. I'll give you a straight method to work on the root center. The knots that affects the root center, let us untie them. Let's liberate your root center. First, look into the relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. May I request the volunteers to distribute the exercise sheet. I'll be requesting even volunteers, after you distribute the exercise sheet, sit and do the work. Do the exercise. You guys can also be participants. We don't need much volunteering. Ma, can you organize for pens? First, look into the relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. Identify if there is a mismatch between these two and write that down in your notebook. Second, look into the relationship you share with your mother. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use inside you and describe your mother. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others. This includes even your own mother, about your mother. Identify if there is any mismatch between these two and write down that in your notebook. Third, look into the relationships you share with your father. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe your father. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others. This includes even your father, about your father. Identify if there is any mismatch between these two and write that down in your notebook. Please do the homework. You have 11 minutes to complete the homework. I think 11 minutes over. 11, I think 9:45. We started and it is 57. 11 minutes over. Still, how many of you are writing? Please raise your hand. Oh, I'll give you a few more minutes. If so many of you are writing, I'll give you a few more minutes. 5 more minutes. Alright, if so many of you are writing, 10 more minutes. But finish it. When you go back home after the program today, you will do completion with yourself. It is called Swapurnatva Kriya, means completion with yourself, process of completion with yourself. First, sit with yourself in front of a mirror and no disturbances around you. Understand that the person in the mirror is the incomplete half of you. So when you complete with the person in the mirror, you restore completion to the person in the mirror and with the person inside you as well. Sit in a comfortable position, facing the mirror, connect with the person in the mirror, look directly into the eyes of the person in the mirror, contemplate on incidents, situations in your life where you experience low-level energy, emotions such as anger, guilt, frustration, agitation with yourself, incompletion in some form from those incidents, situations in the present moment. Now take the responsibility for liberating yourself from this incompletion that you have kept alive for yourself. Look in and identify all the thoughts you have and words you utter about yourself inside you and outside you which you are not honoring. Relive incidents and situations where you experience conflict with yourself and talk aloud with the person in the mirror. Please understand, that's the main thing. Talk aloud with the person in the mirror. Repeat, reliving the incidents, situations, and continue talking again and again till you experience being free from low-level emotions inside you. It is nothing but talking to yourself, seeing your reflection on the mirror. Restore integrity by making a commitment to honor every word you utter about yourself internally and externally. Clear? After the Swapurnatva Kriya, you will do the Purnatva with others. Purnatva first level. Completion in the first level. Means, if you are experiencing any conflict in any relationship, like a mother or father, be very clear, you lack integrity there. Examine what all the words and thoughts you gave it to her and you did not fulfill. Sit face to face with her. Share with her and tell her what all the words you gave her and what all you are going to fulfill and what all you will not be able to fulfill. At least free her and yourself from your commitments. Even that is completion. And commit with her with integrity. You will honor from now onwards every thought and word you give it to her. So restore integrity with mother, restore integrity with the father, restore integrity with all the major relationships of your life, like spouse, brother, sister, and your friends. Because you need to do this as a homework, we will give you the printout of this instruction. Swapurnatva Kriya and completion with your relations. Now, I am going to give you one more Kriya for you to bring integrity with yourself and to others by supporting you with Kundalini awakening. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nitin, all of you. So the Swami says very beautifully that how to unlock your root chakra. All the words that you give to yourself, what type of relationship you carry with yourself matters a lot. And what thoughts, whether you use it internally or externally, about yourself. So we'll be entering into the internalization exercise for this, working on the root chakra and integrity. The first step is going to be look into the relationship you share with yourself. Identify, write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. It can be words like I am brave, I am courageous, or I am weak. Any words, thoughts that you use internally to describe yourself. Let's start with this step, then we'll move to the next step. Yeah. You can start with the exercise. You can have the pen and paper with you. Meanwhile, we are fixing the issue. All right. You can go ahead and start this first step.
Now, let us move to the next step. Look into the relationship that you share with yourself and identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally. So previously we looked at the thoughts and words you use internally to yourself. These are the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. So once again, let's look into the relationship you share with yourself and identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. Let us continue.
All right. Now you can relax from this internalization exercise. Now, as we have written down the inner image, outer image, we'll be entering into the next, which is going to be a Kriya to work on the root chakra and integrity. So let's prepare ourselves to perform this Kriya. Kriya means you'll be performing the asanas, bandhas, kungas. So find a place for yourself where you can comfortably perform the Kriya without any disturbance. Make sure that you are fully involved, giving your 100% in the Kriya. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this Kriya by Swamiji.
Now, I'm going to give you one more Kriya for you to bring integrity with yourself and to others by supporting you with Kundalini awakening. Ready for the Kriya? Sit on your knees, sit on the Vajrasana. Or if you can't sit on the Vajrasana, Batmasana means locking the leg. If that is also not possible, Artha Batmasana, off lock. This is way it is off lock and this is full lock. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bhastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. it is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. Relax. This process, Kriya, awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain to help you in integrity with yourself and others. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द
Smitana, all of you. After this intense Kriya, let's move on to the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power manifestation, increasing the height of your own or any other person. So again, we'll be moving on to the manifesting the power of increasing your own height in this round. So the first step is taking your own measurement. So go ahead. You can use, if you have a measuring tape, you can use that tape to mark your height, measure your height, and take the initial measurement. And once you have taken the initial measurement, let us give a thumbs up that we know, then we can move to the next step and start manifesting the power of increasing your own height. Yes. So please go ahead, take a moment and have the initial measurement, measure your own height and keep it with you. You don't need to share the height here. And once you are ready with the initial measurement, we can move ahead with the next step. All right. Once you have taken the initial measurement, now sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line with your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. His love and compassion is filling your whole system, filling your entire system with energy. Every trillion cells in your body is getting energized with Swamiji's energy. Now slowly bring your awareness to your third eye, the area between the two eyebrows, the Agnya Chakra. And through your third eye, gaze to Swamiji's third eye. And with a strong declaration, declare your height to increase. Remember, your third eye has the willpower to manifest anything you want. So with a strong declaration, let's enter into this manifestation and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you keep vibrating with the Mahavakya, let's enter into this manifestation. Make a strong declaration to change to your height to change. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द
Yes, Nitin, all of you. Requesting all of you to now share as you take the second measurement of your own height after this manifestation. and compare it with the initial measurement that you have taken of your own height. And let us know how did you manifest the power, whether the comparison was increased or decreased, or even if there is no change, you can go ahead and share that as well. Please take a moment and share. And requesting Claudia, Show Whipping, Ma Rishi Wang, Ma Anand Yogini, Ma Agampriya to be available in the cameras. Please switch on your cameras. Yes, thank you, ma'am. Eternam. And welcome to today, day 17 of Paranshu.
Yeah, so this is the wonderful power of increasing the size of objects. In this case, we are applying it to ourselves, to human beings. If you're worried about the size, so let's say that you manifest the power and you increase your height or decrease your height by, let's say, 2 centimeters, don't worry. It will your body will revert itself back to the original size, to the original height. Swamiji says that only if you do it 21 days continuously, 21 days you practice this and you increase your height, then after 21 days, the increase or decrease as you wish will become permanent. So doing it just once or twice or a few times in a day doesn't make much difference, doesn't make a difference. So only if you do it more than 21 days continuously, then will it become permanent. So we can definitely design our bodies as such by increasing and decreasing the height of our very own body. So this is one of the ways that we design our bodies. In the other levels 2, levels 3 of the Paramashiva program, we also look at designing your own, sculpting your own body the way that you want. So you affect the look of your body as you wish. So if you want, for example, longer fingers, or if you want bigger biceps, whatever it might be, then you can do that. But for now, for us, in the level 1, we are looking at increasing the size of objects, which, as I said, it can also apply to humans, which is what we are doing right now. So increasing or decreasing the height of yourself or another person. So requesting participants, please take a moment and share with us how you went in this power manifestation. Right, so shortly we'll be moving on to the next segment in our program.
Yes, if you are still continuing to share, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on working on the naval center and authenticity. So previously we worked on the root chakra. Now we are moving up to the navel center and how through authenticity navel chakra can be awakened and blocked. So please come to the space of listening, and if you have any doubts, of course you can always go ahead and ask. And also have the pen and paper with you to write down the powerful cognitions, clicks, and understanding from this. So let's begin.
Now we will work on the thought pattern of Ori, thought current of Ori, the navel center. Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is Ori. Understand? Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is Ori. Means hangover for no reason. At least if you have a reason of fear or greed, you are having little smart hangover. Hangover for a reason. hangover without any reason is worrying. The moment you bring authenticity into your thinking, worry disappears. As long as you don't bring authenticity into your thinking, integrity into your thinking, worry continues to rule you. Understand, worry is nothing but giving words to yourself thinking you will not know the words you gave it to you. Understand? You give words to others thinking you don't need to fulfill it, you can cheat. Others won't be able to find out. You can escape. The same mental setup, you use it on you in a very foolish way, thinking you can give these words and no need to fulfill, and you will not even find out the word given by you to you is worry. Means layers and layers of unconscious sandwich is worry. Many of you give word to you thinking even if you don't fulfill, you are not going to remember it, that you are not fulfilled or you are committed. How many of you immediately click with this idea, cognize this idea? You know. You know. Now you know worry. What is worry? Worrying is not having integrity and authenticity with yourself and not even realizing that you are going to remember it. Let me define worrying. Not having integrity and authenticity and still thinking you are not even going to remember, you are not integrated and authentic with you. For example, you give a word to you. Even if you think you are not going to fulfill it, you justify to yourself, I may not fulfill, but I am not going to question myself, I am not even going to remember the words I have given to me. Means layers and layers of unconsciousness has become a thinking style in you. That is why for a same problem, even after you find solution, you forget the solution and suffer with the same problem internally and discover the solution again. After next day, again you forget the problem, forget the solution you discovered and suffer with the same problem and again you find the solution. How many of you caught yourself finding solution for the same problem again and again and again and thinking, I found the same solution already. How did I forget? Raise your hand. You know this is worrying. If you are finding the solution for the same problem and same solution again and again and forgetting it again and again, rediscovering the same solution for the same problem again and again, be very clear, you are stuck in navel center. Your major suffering pattern is worrying. Because in worrying, not only you are inauthentic and out of integrity with you, you even forget you are inauthentic and out of integrity with you. A unique component is added in navel center to create worrying. Inauthenticity and out of integrity alone does not create worrying. You need to add forgetfulness to it. Then worry is cooked. Worry is the combination of inauthenticity, lack of integrity, and forgetfulness. When you remember your inauthenticity and out of integrity, you reach peace. When you forget your inauthenticity and out of integrity, you worry. I always tell people, you can become anything but never a lusu. Worrying is literally like becoming lusu. No, it is like, see, if you are out of integrity, if you are inauthentic, if you at least remember, you can be saved by yourself or by others. You don't even remember. New participants may be thinking, what is lusu? I am defining lusu, please understand. Not even remembering the problems you have. Forget about not trying to find solution, not even remembering the problems you have and the powerful solutions which you already discovered is lusu. Losing O2, oxygen of your life. This is the definition of worrying. being inauthentic and out of integrity and forgetting about your inauthenticity and out of integrity. When you are having this problem, you forget again and again the solutions you discovered for the same problem, and again today you find a solution for some major problem of your life, but in 4 days you forget. After a week, again you are suffering with the same problem internally for 2 days to land on a same solution. After that solution clicks, again for 3-4 days the problem is not there. Then 5th day morning when you wake up, the solution is not there. How many of you really able to cognize, oh God, I think Swamiji has a CCTV camera inside my head. This is what exactly is worrying. Forgetting, inauthenticity, and lack of integrity is worrying. The moment you remember authenticity and integrity, worry disappears, because worrying is not a positive existing problem. It is a negative non-existence. Please understand. Greed is a positive problem. Fear is a positive problem. Worry is negative space. It is not positive problem. Like a darkness is lightlessness. Worrying is unawareness. The moment you remember, it disappears. How many of you worry? You don't remember the solution when you worry. That is one more worry. You worry thinking that you are not going to remember the solution while you worry. It means your Manipuraga is locked and key is thrown in the ocean. Because, see, if you kept the key in the locker, at least at one point there is a possibility you can open the locker and remember the locker and get the key back and open. You have just thrown the key into the ocean, means the only way is to break the Manipuraga chakra. That can be done by initiation. Bring remembrance to your authenticity and integrity. Inauthenticity and out of integrity, worry will disappear. Understand? I am giving you the straight, crisp solutions. I am not adding extra words at all. Straight, crisp solutions. Bring integrity and authenticity and search your inner space. Where is worry? It will disappear. It will not be there. when you honor your commitments to you and others with integrity, you achieve reality. When you honor your life with authenticity, you go beyond fear. You become fearless, courageous, authentic. When you explain to yourself with remembrance, integrity and authenticity, your worry disappears. So the simple straight solution to be out of worry is remembrance. Remembrance happens by constantly talking about these truths to others and to you. Go on talking about these great tattvas, satyas, to others and to yourself. That is the only way you will be out of worries. Your navel center will be alive, awakened with the Kundalini energy. Catch people and start talking about these satyas. You may think what will happen to them. That is their worry. You be out of worry. Constant remembrance. I tell you, this mala, bracelet, keeping some quotations near your bed, putting some spiritual quotations in the Facebook, everything is nothing but a technique for remembrance. Remembrance with the same intensity relieves you from worrying. A remembrance with the same intensity relieves you from worrying. Now, please give the exercise sheet to everyone on worrying. Everyone got the exercise sheet? I'll read out the exercise. Write down all the aspects of your life that you worry about in your life. For each of these worrying aspects of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter and the actions you take. Identify where you are not being in integrity. Examine where you gave your words and did not honor and fulfill them. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द
Yes, all of you. So working on the navel chakra. Swami says all the four tattvas are really important when you want to integrate your whole energy. So Swami talked about the internalization exercise. We'll be entering into this internalization exercise. There are 3 steps in this. Each step by step we'll be going through this exercise. So have the notebook with you, pen and paper with you to write down the answer to each of these questions. So first is write down all the aspects of your life that you worry about. So worry is directly related to the navel chakra. So write down all the aspects of your life where you worry about. So let's take a moment and pen down.
Now, for each of these aspects of your life that you've written down, that you've identified, write down the thoughts that you have, the words you utter, and the actions that you take as a result of these thoughts. So once again, for each of these aspects of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter, and the actions that you take. Let us continue.
Now, identify where you are not integrated. Examine where you gave your words and did not honor it or fulfill them. So, examine all your words where you did not honor and fulfill them. Please continue.
Yes, you can relax now. So this is an intronization exercise working on your navel chakra and authenticity.
Yes. So with this, we'll be moving on to the Kriya. So first we did Kriya for the root chakra and integrity. Now we are moving to another Kriya to work on the navel center, navel chakra and authenticity. So again, this is going to be a Kriya involving the Bandhas, Mudras, Asanas. So make sure that you are having enough space to perform the Kriya. And now let's enter into this Kriya.
We'll move to the Kriya. See, this Kriya basically awakens the non-mechanical parts of your brain to remind you not to worry and be in authenticity and integrity. To bring you the remembrance, smarana. First step, Gomukhasana. Please move to Gomukhasana. In Gomukhasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipuraga. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. In Gomukhasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipuraga. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can. Then relax. Then again hold as long as you can. Then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipura. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. In Gomukasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can. Then relax. Then again hold as long as you can. Then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipura. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. the next instruction, be in the same posture. Bastrika, in the same asana. Bastrika means like the bellows of the ironsmith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach, like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the ironsmith. Move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. The same asana, Bastrika, means like the bellows of the ironsmith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach, like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the ironsmith. Move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. In the same asana, Bastrika, means like the bellows of the ironsmith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach, like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the ironsmith. Move, Blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound. Forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. In the same asana, Bastrika means like the bellows of the ironsmith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the ironsmith. Move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound. Forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. Sit for few minutes with your eyes closed. for the Kundalini to function in your navel center. You can open your eyes. Now, let's gather for next session. Thank you. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Mitham, all of you. So understand that each that chakra that we are going to work today will be having the intra, because it is related to the tattvas. And how when we get integrated to the tattvas, the chakra unblocks, and followed by will be the kriyas. So now after kriya, we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. Again, we'll be manifesting the power of increasing your own height. So let's get ready. Take the initial measurement of your own height. You can stand in front of the wall and with a marker, you can just mark down your height, and then we'll be entering into the power manifestation, and then again we'll be measuring our own height. So take a moment and measure your own height. That's going to be your initial measurement. Yes, go ahead and take the initial measurement. And once you have taken the initial measurement, let us know. We can continue with the next step.
And also requesting, we have a number of participants that have the cameras still switched off. So we have Ma Bizi Wang, Maha Kala Kala Yogini, and Ma Ananda Yogini. We have Ma Shu Wei Ping, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras. And also we have Ma Tash BB and Ma Suganyana. If I can request, please be on camera. So we're about to enter into the power manifestation, the power of increasing the size of objects. In this case, we are increasing our own height. So once again, requesting all participants to please take the base measurement, the initial measurement of their own height, and then we will affect our own height through the power of increasing the size of our body, our height, the height of our body, and then we will take a second measurement and just compare the two measurements. So let us begin. Let us sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us start just by taking a deep breath in and out. We'll take a few long, deep breaths in. So let us start just following my instructions. Just breathe in and breathe out. Deeply and slowly. Breathe in and breathe out. And breathe in and breathe out. Okay, now let us move our gaze to the inner space, which is the area just below the heart center. And let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Just the mere remembrance of the Master invokes him in our inner space, in the Ananda Gandha. Let us just take a moment and feel his love, his compassion, his infinite grace showering upon us. Feel his energy, Swamiji's energy, radiating throughout our entire body, reaching out to every corner of our body, every cell in our body, feeling rejuvenated and energized. Now, just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. And build this healing connection with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Just take a moment and feel that space of oneness. Now let us slowly move our gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And through our third eye, let us gently look into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel a connection. Just take a moment and feel the energy in your third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and activating your third eye. Let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us start manifesting this power, increasing the height, increasing your own height. So let us now begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now slowly you can open your eyes if you have closed your eyes and take a moment to have the second measurement of your own height. Initially, before the manifestation, we took the initial measurement. Now compare it with the second measurement. So go ahead and take the second measurement and compare with the initial. And let us know whether there was increase or decrease or even there was no change. And also we have one question from Ma Lisi, Lisi Man. So this will be good exercise for my issues of not able to relax stomach because of some childhood experiences of my parent fighting.
So there's a kriya on the language.
Yes. So the previous one, the kriya that we had, that was for the navel chakra. So that kriya is for the stomach. The any stomach related issue that you're having, that kriya is very helpful for that. So you can practice this kriya.
Yeah, so generally so wherever the chakra is, so in this case the navel chakra, it would generally affect the internal organs or the area of that like around it. So basically anything to do with the area around it, that chakra, by doing this the kriya on the chakra itself, on the navel chakra, will help with any issues that you experience with regards to anything else. So it's not just stomach, anything else that is nearby that chakra, that energy center. I would suggest requesting participants to take the second measurement and let us know how they went. Were you able to increase or perhaps even decrease your own height? Take a moment to share. So throughout today, we'll be going through all the different chakras. So we've started with the Muladhara chakra, the root chakra. We've had a look at the navel chakra. Now we're looking at the being chakra. They're a little bit swapped around, but we are still going through each individual chakra one at a time. So next we will be looking at the heart chakra, the Anahata chakra. Yes, I apologize. So we are looking at the being chakra next, and then after that, the Anahata chakra. So it's all right. So once again, requesting participants, just let us know how you went. But yes, Klausaya shares the same height. Yes, thank you very much for sharing height.
All right. Thank you for sharing. And now let's move on to the being chakra. We have done with the Muladhara chakra. We have done the navel chakra. Now let's move to the being chakra. So again, the being chakra is blocked by the fears, any kind of fear. Ultimately, all fear leads to the fear of death. So any fear that you have, just come to the space of listening and as Swamiji reveals, and internalize these powerful truths. Even you can note down wherever it is required, which is clicking you, where you are understanding. So let's enter into this revelation of the Swamiji on the
We will work on the being center, the thought current of fear. When there is a constant hangover of fear and insecurity inside you, your swadhisthana, your being center collapses. Please understand. Inauthenticity with your being is responsible for the hangover of fear. Please understand this word. Inauthenticity with your being means if your being is not integrated authentically, hangover of fear remains in you. What is fear, you know? Whenever you utter a word to yourself, the incomplete part of you which is sitting inside you, making fun of you, mockery of you, is fear. There is a big chunk of you, incomplete you, which does not have a confidence over any word you utter to you, because many times you failed, you were out of integrity with you. All of you understand? Listen. Because many times you are out of integrity with you, one chunk of you does not believe you, does not trust you. So whenever you make any word, any plan, that part makes fun of you, mocks at you. That mockery is fear. That mockery is hangover of fear. How many of you are able to immediately vibrate with this truth? Great. If you are able to cognize with this statement, you got it. You just got it. Inauthentic with your integrity. I wanted you to understand, in the last session I used the word out of integrity. Now I am using the word inauthentic with your integrity. What's the difference? Out of integrity means not honoring the words and thoughts you gave it to yourself and others. Inauthentic with integrity means honoring the words and thoughts you give it to you and others, but doing it in a very limited way. You can always say, I'll work 1 hour per day, and be very integrated with it. But you are not authentic with your integrity. Understand? Authentic with your integrity means authentically stretching what far integrity is brought in your life to increase livability, life. But if you are not making the livability happen in your life using integrity as a tool, you are not authentic to it. I'll give you the example. I have seen some of the brahmacharis very integrated to coming for morning yoga, including me. But not authentic, means they don't do it intensely. They only commit for coming. They are not committing for doing. What for? The integrity lesson. To enrich your life. When you are inauthentic with your integrity means you follow the integrity to the letter but not the spirit. The fear hangover settles in your system. Each time you utter the words, without being authentic to your possibility, you encourage the hangover of fear pattern in you. I can also be very integrated by not committing to this night program. It would have been a high integrity, no problem. I can say, no, I am already working for a whole day. What is there? Come on, leave it. I'll do only daytime program. That can be integrity, but that will not be authenticity. Authentic to my integrity. What for integrity is brought into my life? To stretch me, to expand the livability, life. If I don't commit to this night program and retain my integrity, that will only be just following the integrity to the letter, not to the spirit. But I stretch myself, commit which I think I cannot, but even with that, I honor my integrity, is following, living the integrity with the spirit. I tell you, go on committing with things which you think you cannot do. And go on breaking the hangover you carry in your heart, you can't make it. That is the only way you will stretch beyond fear. Please listen. Go on committing which you think you can't complete, you can't fulfill. But go on, honor it with integrity. It's a lifestyle. But the moment you decide to do it, it will become your style. The moment you decide, I am going to do it, nobody who lives around me, even in their nightmares, would have imagined. Suddenly one day I will declare, I am going to Keep up with integrity with the time and do it. Because everybody knows I live out of time. I just live in a different space. They would have never imagined I'll fit myself so beautifully with the watch of one country. Because I fit myself with the watch of the cosmos, they thought I will not be able to fit. But I decided, no. The initial level of authenticity peak of integrity and beginning of authenticity. That is what is the way to open the being center. Peak of integrity, beginning of authenticity means integrity to the letter and spirit. Is opening the way to awaken Kundalini energy in your being center. Each time you utter a word and do not honor and fulfill them, you are leaving incomplete space in you. All that incomplete space gathers as a chunk and keeps a deep insecurity about your existence to you. I can give you 100 examples. If you have committed, I'll again give you the example of this yoga or kriya or puja. If you have committed and did not honor, when you commit to a job, you will have that same incompletion expressing as an insecurity, saying, why are you taking this job? You think you will be able to win it. You think you will be able to be successful. That is why I tell you, think consciously, speak consciously, utter authentic words, utter utterly authentic words, and honor them with integrity. If you are not honoring even a simple commitments you gave it to you, don't think, oh, I may not honor the commitment of doing meditation, but I will honor the commitment of job. No, your heart does not trust you. For your heart, the word I will do meditation, the word I will do this job successfully, both are one and the same. It does not know. With meditation you may not have a result. With the job you are going to get money. No, your heart does not know the result. Only your head knows the result. Head is the mastery of math, heart is the mystery of myth. Your heart does not know. You may not honor yoga, but you will honor your job. No. That is why I tell you, complete every word you uttered to you. And I tell you, from my experience, this is a very important thing you need to know. Keep yourself in the state of completion. Even if your body is damaged, you will not have pain. When I had the fracture, there was no pain because there was no incompletion inside. There was no insecurity. Will I be able to go through the whole experience? Every experience I committed to me, I went through without pain because I have honored the commitment to me. I will not suffer in every step. When I had the fracture, my heart believed I will go through the whole thing without pain and suffering. I committed with my heart, I will live without pain. And in every step I honored it. Whenever I had the freedom to have pain also, I honored my commitment. I will not have pain. Freedom to have pain. Let me explain. Sometimes you feel cribbing is just pampering yourself. You can crib little. And you feel, I can afford to crib. What is there? I do so much for people around me and for me. I can just crib little. And people should tolerate with me. I can nag little. People should tolerate with me. Feeling your cribbing is cute is the bomb you fix under your butt. Your cribbing is not cute. Cosmos is telling you. Your cribbing is not cute even if you deliver 24 hours and ask only for 2 seconds for cribbing. Your cribbing is not cute and Cosmos does not want to tolerate it. That 2 seconds, you deciding to allow the cribbing, thinking you are worthy of it, is where you put the bomb. Where? Under your butt. If you sit, if you put the weight on the bomb heavily or remove the weight, it is going to burst. How long you can carry on with the same pressure? It's a little strong word, but I wanted all of you to remember this word. A little cribbing you think you are worthy of, and you think which is little cute, and you also think only if people tolerate your cribbing, the relationship is worthy. I do so much for my spouse, why can't he tolerate my little cribbing? I do so much for my dad, why can't he tolerate my little cribbing? I've done so much for this family, why can't they tolerate my little cribbing? No. Anybody may tolerate your cribbing, Cosmos does not tolerate. Can you show this? When you think your cribbing is cute, remember this photo. Cribbing is the bomb, and you thinking it is cute is the fire. Please listen. When you think your cribbing is cute, you allow incompletions, unfulfilled, out of integrity commitments in you, which forms the basis for insecurity. Don't ever doubt what is the connection between not going to yoga and not performing in office. Cribbing means allowing yourself to be out of integrity and inauthenticity because you are integrated in many dimensions of you. Because you are integrated 99.99%, pampering yourself, that 0.001% out of integrity, lack of integrity is allowed, and giving a vacation for yourself is cribbing. There is no such thing as 99.99% integrity. Either you are integrated or out of integrity. That's it. The small pamperings you do for yourself, thinking this is small, it's okay, that part is responsible for all insecurity in you. All insecurity in you. When you utter words to yourself and do not fulfill them. As I said earlier, your self-confidence is lost. The self-confidence which you lose joins the other party. Understand? In the war, one person killed in your side is also tolerable than one person going from your side and joining on the other side. Here, the self-confidence which you lost does not die, it goes and joins your opposite side, the incompletion part, that becomes insecurity. A soldier missing on the side of self-confidence joins the side of insecurity. A pilot cannot say, I'll drive the plane 99.99% safely. Either it is 100% or 100% death. Sambhava, sit. Every time others' confidence on you is lost, they are afraid of you, they are insecure about you. Every time your confidence on you is lost, you are insecure about you. Here I am dealing both the fears. Your insecurity about you and others' insecurity about you. Because life happens to you, not only from you, happens to you from others also. When others don't have confidence on you, your self-confidence also drops. When you don't have confidence over you, others' confidence over you drops. My confidence on me and on others is the gift to me from Kala Bhairava. I tell you, this is the best gift I have received in my life. Even though being cheated, exploited, abused so much by so many people whom I trusted, still I have not lost my confidence on people. Still, I am deciding to work with people. Still, I don't feel like giving up on people. Just because my confidence on me has not come down even an inch. Please listen. Your confidence on you is the energy generating mechanism. Others' confidence on you is transmitting mechanism. For electricity to be useful to you, you need both generating and transmitting both mechanisms. If there is a problem in transmitting, it can affect the generating. If there is a problem if there is a lack in generating, it can affect the transmitting. If there is no lack in generating, even if the transmitting system has some problem, it can be healed, cured. So strengthen the generating mechanism means self-confidence to the extreme. Extreme means extreme. By continuously completing with you, sitting with you and completing with you. Whenever you look at the mirror, if you feel about your beauty or ugly, you are body-centered. If you feel about you worrying or you feeling happy, you are mind-centered. If you feel you are graceful, you are completed. When you look at your mirror, if you are searching in the mirror about the beauty or ugly of your body, you are body-centered. Looking, oh, this dimension should be altered this way and that color has to be changed that way. Here little touch up, there little touch up. You are body-centered. When you look at the mirror, if you think, oh God, I don't know how I am going to live. I don't know what is going to be of me. Worried or happy, I can do it. Whether you are worried or happy, you are mind-centered. When you look at the mirror, if you feel graceful, wow, what a guy. You are complete. By completing with you, with authenticity and integrity, you will be out of fears. Now, we will work on the thought currents of being center, the fears. Please get the worksheet. Jnanatma. Your exercise. Scan your life and identify all the fears that exist in your life. Like fear of losing job, fear of public speaking, fear of holding yourself in front of others. I tell you, all make-up ideas evolve from fear of holding yourself in front of others. So many fears you must be having. Come up. List everything. For each fear, look deeply and identify where you are not being in integrity with your thoughts, words and beliefs related to that fear. For example, fear of receiving criticism from your boss. Look in and see what are the thoughts you had and the words you gave to yourself and your boss which you have not honored and fulfilled, because of which you now have the fear. Only if you are out of integrity, the fear will persist. This is one example. In every field, every fear, you will be having some lack of integrity. Dig out that. Even with death, please understand, the moment you assumed this body which can disappear, you already committed to death. When time comes, I'll hand over this body to you. But now you are trying to be out of integrity. That is why you have fear of death. The moment you assumed this body, you know it. Or at least when you came to know this body is going to perish and you continue to live in it. For example, the day you are born, you may not know this body will perish. But at least at the age of 10, you know one day this body is going to perish. The moment you know, after that, if you have not committed suicide, you are committing with the death. When I need to give this to you, I am giving it to you. I will give it to you. When you made that commitment, be integrated with it. You will not have death fear. When you lack integrity, that is where the fear of death starts. So anything perishable which can change, if you are living with it, you already commit. I know you can go away from me, but I commit to live with you as long as you are with me. Understand? It is not eternal marriage with your body. Even your marriage is still the body. So bring where you lack integrity with your commitments and dig out the fears, the roots of fears. Please start the homework. I'll give you 11 minutes first, then extend if you have not completed the homework. First, you have to start doing the homework knowing you have only 11 minutes. Then whether to extend or not, I'll decide.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. So, fear of death. Actually, before we enter into it, we have one sharing from DC Bank. She says 2 mm higher. Great, awesome. So we have successfully manifested the power of increasing your own height. Congratulations, Ma. And also this is an inspiration for all of you to manifest this power. Also, so go on manifesting this power. The moment you will have the pick, you will know that Parameshwar is manifesting through you, then you'll have the confidence. So again and again, go on manifesting the power. All right. So Swami says that so many fears that you have, for whatever fears that you have, it's actually because you are non-integrated with the fear. Any fear, even taking the body, while you took the body, you know that body is going to perish. But right now, if you have the fear of death, that means you are non-integrated with the body. So as Manji already told, we'll be entering into the interaction phase.
Yes, so working on the Wing chakra. So let us scan, or request the participants to scan your life and identify the fears that exist in your life, like fear of losing your job, fear of public speaking, fear of holding yourself in front of others. So any fear that you have. So scan your life, identify all the fears that exist in your life currently. So let's go ahead and do the first step. So we'll be displaying this slide for you. Let's go ahead and do this first step.
Now let's move to the next step. For each fear, look deeply and identify where you are not being in integrity with your thoughts, words, or beliefs related to that fear. For example, fear of criticism from your boss. Look in and see what all thoughts you had, what all words you did not fulfill because of which you have fear. Let's continue. Yes, Nithan, all of you. I hope all of you have actually penned down these internalization exercise and looked into yourself. So with this, let's directly move on to the Kriya. The Kriya to which works on the being chakra. So let's get into this Kriya.
We will work on the being center, the thought current of fear. When there is a constant hangover of fear and insecurity inside you, your swadhisthana, your being center collapses. Please understand. Inauthenticity with your being is responsible for the hangover of fear. Please understand this word. Inauthenticity with your being means if your being is not integrated authentically, hangover of fear remains in you. What is fear, you know? Whenever you utter a word to yourself, the incomplete part of you which is sitting inside you, making fun of you, mockery of you, is fear. There is a big chunk of you, incomplete you, which does not have a confidence over any word you utter to you, because many times you failed, you were out of integrity with you. All of you understand? Listen. Because many times you were out of integrity with you, one chunk of you does not believe you, does not trust you. So whenever you make any word, any plan, that part makes fun of you, mocks at you. That mockery is fear. That mockery is hangover of fear. How many of you are able to immediately vibrate with this truth? Great. If you are able to cognize with this statement, you got it. You just got it. Inauthentic with your integrity. I wanted you to understand, in the last session I used the word out of integrity. Now I am using the word inauthentic with your integrity. What's the difference? Out of integrity means not honoring the words and thoughts you gave it to yourself and others. Inauthentic with integrity means honoring the words and thoughts you give it to you and others, but doing it in a very limited way. You can always say, I'll work 1 hour per day and be very integrated with it. But you are not authentic with your integrity. Understand? Authentic with your integrity means authentically stretching what far integrity is brought in your life to increase livability, life. But if you are not making the livability happen in your life using integrity as a tool, you are not authentic to it. I'll give you the example. I have seen some of the brahmacharis very integrated to coming for morning yoga, including me. But not authentic means they don't do it intensely. They only commit for coming. They are not committing for doing. What for? The integrity lesson. To enrich your life. When you are inauthentic with your integrity means you follow the integrity to the letter but not the spirit. The fear hangover settles in your system. Each time you utter the words, without being authentic to your possibility, you encourage the hangover of fear pattern in you. I can also be very integrated by not committing to this night program. It would have been a high integrity, no problem. I can say, no, I am already working for a whole day. What is there? Come on, leave it. I'll do only daytime program. That can be integrity, but that will not be authenticity. Authentic to my integrity. What for integrity is brought into my life? To stretch me, to expand the livability, life. If I don't commit to this night program and retain my integrity, that will only be just following the integrity to the letter, not to the spirit. But I stretch myself, commit, which I think I cannot, but even with that, I honor my integrity, is following, living the integrity with the spirit. I tell you, go on committing with things which you think you cannot do. And go on breaking the hangover you carry in your heart, you can't make it. That is the only way you will stretch beyond fear. Please listen. Go on committing which you think you can't complete, you can't fulfill, but go on, honor it with integrity. It's a lifestyle, but the moment you decide to do it, it will become your style. The moment you decide, I'm going to do it, nobody who lives around me, even in their nightmares, would have imagined. Suddenly one day I'll declare, I am going to keep up with integrity with the time and do it. Because everybody knows I live out of time. I just live in a different space. They would have never imagined I'll fit myself so beautifully with the watch of one country. Because I fit myself with the watch of the cosmos, they thought I will not be able to fit. But I decided, no. The initial level of authenticity peak of integrity and beginning of authenticity. That is what is the way to open the being center. Peak of integrity, beginning of authenticity means integrity to the letter and spirit. Is opening the way to awaken Kundalini energy in your being center. Each time you utter a word and do not honor and fulfill them, you are leaving incomplete space in you. All that incomplete space gathers as a chunk and keeps a deep insecurity about your existence to you. I can give you 100 examples. If you have committed, I'll again give you the example of this yoga or kriya or puja. If you committed and did not honor, when you commit to a job, you will have that same incompletion expressing as an insecurity, saying, why are you taking this job? You think you will be able to win it. You think you will be able to be successful. That is why I tell you, think consciously, speak consciously, utter authentic words, utterly authentic words, and honor them with integrity. If you are not honoring even a simple commitments you gave it to you, don't think, oh, I may not honor the commitment of doing meditation, but I will honor the commitment of job. No, your heart does not trust you. For your heart, the word I will do meditation, the word I will do this job successfully, both are one and the same. It does not know. With meditation you may not have a result. With job you are going to get money. No, your heart does not know the result. Only your head knows the result. Head is the mastery of math, heart is the mystery of myth. Your heart does not know. You may not honor yoga, but you will honor your job. No. That is why I tell you, complete every word you uttered to you. And I tell you, from my experience, This is a very important thing you need to know. Keep yourself in the state of completion. Even if your body is damaged, you will not have pain. When I had the fracture, there was no pain because there was no incompletion inside. There was no insecurity. Will I be able to go through the whole experience? Every experience I committed to me, I went through without pain because I have honored the commitment to me. I will not suffer in every step. When I had the fracture, my heart believed I will go through the whole thing without pain and suffering. I committed with my heart, I will live without pain. And in every step I honored it. Whenever I had the freedom to have pain also, I honored my commitment. I will not have pain. Freedom to have pain. Let me explain. Sometimes you feel cribbing is just pampering yourself. You can crib little. And you feel, I can afford to crib. What is there? I do so much for people around me and for me. I can just crib little. And people should tolerate with me. I can nag little. People should tolerate with me. Feeling your cribbing is cute is the bomb you fix under your butt. Your cribbing is not cute. Cosmos is telling you. Your cribbing is not cute even if you deliver 24 hours and ask only for 2 seconds for cribbing. Your cribbing is not cute and Cosmos does not want to tolerate it. The 2 seconds you deciding to allow the cribbing, thinking you are worthy of it, is where you put the bomb. Where? Under your butt. If you sit, if you put the weight on the bomb heavily or remove the weight, it is going to burst. How long you can carry on with the same pressure? It's a little strong word, but I wanted all of you to remember this word. A little cribbing you think you are worthy of, and you think which is little cute, and you also think only if people tolerate your cribbing, the relationship is worthy. I do so much for my spouse, why can't he tolerate my little cribbing? I do so much for my dad, why can't he tolerate my little cribbing? I've done so much for this family, why can't they tolerate my little cribbing? No. Anybody may tolerate your cribbing, Cosmos does not tolerate. Can you show this? When you think your cribbing is cute, remember this photo. Cribbing is the bomb, and you thinking it is cute is the fire. Please listen. When you think your cribbing is cute, you allow incompletions, unfulfilled, out of integrity commitments in you which forms the basis for insecurity. Don't ever doubt what is the connection between not going to yoga and not performing in office. Cribbing means allowing yourself to be out of integrity and inauthenticity because you are integrated in many dimensions of you. Because you are integrated 99.99%, pampering yourself, that 0.001% out of integrity, lack of integrity is allowed, and giving a vacation for yourself is cribbing. There is no such thing as 99.99% integrity. Either you are integrated or out of integrity. That's it. The small pamperings you do for yourself, thinking this is small, it's okay, that part is responsible for all insecurity in you. All insecurity in you. When you utter words to yourself and do not fulfill them. As I said earlier, your self-confidence is lost. The self-confidence which you lose joins the other party. Understand? In the war, one person killed in your side is also tolerable than one person going from your side and joining on the other side. Here, the self-confidence which you lost does not die, it goes and joins your opposite side, the incompletion part, that becomes insecurity. A soldier missing on the side of self-confidence joins the side of insecurity. A pilot cannot say, I'll drive the plane 99.99% safely. Either it is 100% or 100% death. Sambhava, sit. Every time others' confidence on you is lost, they are afraid of you, they are insecure about you. Every time your confidence on you is lost, you are insecure about you. Here I am dealing both the fears. Your insecurity about you and others' insecurity about you. Because life happens to you, not only from you, happens to you from others also. When others don't have confidence on you, your self-confidence also drops. When you don't have confidence over you, others' confidence over you drops. My confidence on me and on others is the gift to me from Kalabhairava. I tell you, this is the best gift I have received in my life. Even though being cheated, exploited, abused so much by so many people whom I trusted, still I have not lost my confidence on people. Still I am deciding to work with people. Still I don't feel like giving up on people. Just because my confidence on me has not come down even an inch. Please listen. Your confidence on you is the energy generating mechanism. Others' confidence on you is transmitting mechanism. For electricity to be useful to you, you need both generating and transmitting, both mechanisms. If there is a problem in transmitting, it can affect the generating. If there is a problem if there is a lack in generating, it can affect the transmitting. If there is no lack in generating, even if the transmitting system has some problem, it can be healed, cured. So strengthen the generating mechanism means self-confidence to the extreme. Extreme means extreme. By continuously completing with you, sitting with you and completing with you. Whenever you look at the mirror, if you feel about your beauty or ugly, you are body-centered. If you feel about you worrying or you feeling happy, you are mind-centered. If you feel you are graceful, you are completed. When you look at your mirror, if you are searching in the mirror about the beauty or ugly of your body, you are body-centered. Looking, oh, this dimension should be altered this way and that color has to be changed that way. Here little touch up, there little touch up. You are body-centered. When you look at the mirror, if you think, oh God, I don't know how I am going to live. I don't know what is going to be of me. Worried or happy, I can do it. Whether you are worried or happy, you are mind-centered. When you look at the mirror, if you feel graceful, wow, what a guy. You are complete. By completing with you, with authenticity and integrity, you will be out of fears. Now, we will work on the thought currents of being center, the fears. Please get the worksheet. Jnanatma, your exercise. Scan your life and identify all the fears that exist in your life. Like fear of losing job, fear of public speaking, fear of holding yourself in front of others. I tell you, all make-up ideas evolve from fear of holding yourself in front of others. So many fears you must be having. Come up. List everything. For each fear, look deeply and identify where you are not being in integrity with your thoughts, words and beliefs related to that fear. For example, fear of receiving criticism from your boss. Look in and see what are the thoughts you had and the words you gave to yourself and your boss which you have not honored and fulfilled, because of which you now have the fear. Only if you are out of integrity, the fear will persist. This is one example. In every field, every fear, you will be having some lack of integrity. Dig out that. Even with death, please understand, the moment you assumed this body which can disappear, you already committed to death. When time comes, I'll hand over this body to you. But now you are trying to be out of integrity. That is why you have fear of death. The moment you assumed this body, you know it. Or at least when you came to know this body is going to perish and you continue to live in it. For example, the day you are born, you may not know this body will perish. But at least at the age of 10, you know one day this body is going to perish. The moment you know, after that, if you have not committed suicide, you are committing with the death. When I need to give this to you, I am giving it to you. I will give it to you. We will get ready for the Kriya. This Kriya awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain. The quality of teaching is important, just like quality of the knowledge. Understand? The quality with which knowledge is transmitted is also important, as equally as the quality of the knowledge transmitted. Anybody had any heart illness, conditions like bypass or pacemaker or surgeries, or having high blood pressure, do not do the Kriya which you are going to do now. even with every kriya, do it with your reasoning. Means, do it as much as you can. Don't force yourself. Forum Sharma, you have a question regarding fear of snakes. Sanuze, understand, it is nothing but fear of death. Understand? You should know, when you assumed this body, you are committed to give it up and time comes. So what is the fear of snake? Fear of death. Fear you may die by the snake bite. Nothing else. So again it's just inauthenticity, lack of integrity with your word given to death. Now the Ustream is ready. Let's start the Kriya. This Kriya awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain to put you in integrity and authenticity, to be beyond fear. We'll start the Kriya. Please move your body to Matsyendrasana. I'll show you. Extend your legs. Please see this. I'll give you the instruction. Stretch your leg. Bend your right leg, put the right feet near the, bend your left leg, put the left feet near the right knee. Instruction. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for a few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Matsyendrasana. Please understand. Without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously.
Yes, so that was a wonderful kriya for the being chakra. So if you have any questions with regards to anything that you do see on this on the program, please let us know. We'll be happy to answer any questions. We also welcome Ma Ananda Gaurarupi. Welcome, Nityananda Ma. Welcome to the Paramashiva Level 1 program. And yes, and we also have Ma Shukra Indrananda that is joining us. Nityananda Ma, welcome. All right. So next, let us move into the power manifestation segment. And today's power manifestation is the power of increasing your own height. So let us get ready. We have the option. So if you do have someone there with you, you can practice on a partner, on another person. So you can increase the height of someone else. So far today we've worked on ourselves. If you do have someone with you, you can work on them. You can manifest the powers on them, increase the height or decrease the height if you wish or if they wish. Decrease or increase the height of another person. If you don't have another person, if you can't get another person, then you can also just practice on yourself once again. So manifest for yourself, increasing or decreasing the height of yourself. So now, if you are searching for a partner, we'll just give you a brief moment, just a couple of minutes to secure a partner. Meanwhile, requesting participants, we have Ma Lizzie Wang, Ma Chu Wei Ping, Ma Ananda Yogini, and Ma Shukra Indrananda with the cameras switched off. If you could please switch on your cameras and join us in this live two-way program. And also requesting Ma Suganya. So the camera is switched on, Ma, but we do not see in the camera frame. All right, so now let us get ready. First of all, the first thing we will do is we will take a base measurement first. So if you could measure the height either of yourself or the person that you are affecting the height of. So just take a quick base measurement, perhaps either with a measuring tape or perhaps just up against a wall or up against a chest drawer, something like that. Something hopefully not permanent, so we don't damage the wall, we don't damage the furniture. So requesting everyone, please take initial measurement of your height, the base measurement for the height. Once you have done that, let me know by just giving us a thumbs up. Yes, Ananda Gaurarupi, thank you. Thank you, Ma. All right. Okay, so now let us move forward. Let us just relax and let's start from the unclutching space. So let us unclutch from all the thoughts, all the emotions. Let us unclutch from everything outside or in. So if any thought comes in, just become a witness. Don't get involved in it. Don't entangle in it. Just the way it comes up, let it come back down all by itself. Any disturbance, external stimuli that comes up, just observe it, understand it's a potential distraction, but don't get involved in it. Don't let it distract you. Just be an observer and let it go back down by itself. And let us make a strong resolution to continue doing that again and again for every thought, every distraction that comes up. Remember to unclutch. Always come back to this space of unclutching. Now let us move our gaze to the inner space, the Ananda Kanda, just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Just a mere remembrance of the Master in our inner space invokes Swamiji. Now, just take a moment and feel the love, the compassion, and the infinite grace that Swamiji is radiating in your inner space. Just feel that love, compassion, and grace. And take a moment and feel the energy that Swamiji is radiating, flowing through our entire body, reaching out to every single corner of our body. Every cell in our body being energized, feeling alive with this super conscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Again and again, come back to the same space of unclutching. So any thought comes, any distraction, just unclutch from it again and again. Now let us feel this space of oneness with Swamiji. We are in oneness with Swamiji. So let us just feel that space, feel the oneness in your Ananda Kanda, your inner space. And just take a moment and enjoy that space. Now let us move our gaze gently, just gently, to our third eye. And through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye, creating a connection, an energetic connection. As we do so, we feel our third eye being awakened, being activated and energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji. Just feel that energy in your third eye. Now let us make a strong declaration that we will increase the height of ourselves or the other person. Let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And let us manifest this power of increasing the height of a person. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 We'll work on the thought trend of attention need. Thought current of attention need, the energy center, heart center. When there is a constant need for attention and approval of others inside you, your heart center is blocked. You will constantly be craving for attention from others when you are not authentic about who you hold yourself to be for yourself. Please listen here. Please listen. You will constantly be craving for attention from others when you are not authentic about who you hold yourself to be for yourself. Means your inauthenticity with your mamakara, who you feel as you. If you are inauthentic to it, you will be asking for attention. If you are inauthentic with your mamakara, let me define the next important truths of living enlightenment. The second important truth for living enlightenment. Authenticity. Authenticity means being established and responding to life from who you believe yourself. To be for yourself, who you believe yourself to be for others, and what others believe you to be for them. Listen. What you believe as yourself for yourself, mamakara. What you believe as yourself to others, ahamkara. And what others believe as you, anyakara. Authenticity means being established and responding to life having all the three in tune. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of your peak capacity and others' understanding as your peak capacity. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of your peak capacity and others' understanding as your peak capacity. Who you believe yourself to be for yourself means mamakara. Who you project yourself to be for yourself means mamakara. To the peak of your capacity and to the peak of please listen, to the peak of your capacity is mamakara. Second, who you believe yourself to be for others means how you project yourself to others. To the peak of your capacity is ahankara. Who others believe you to be to the peak of your capacity as per your understanding of peak of your capacity and others' understanding of your peak of your capacity is anyakara. Let's work step by step on all these three. First is mamakara. Your mamakara is directly connected to your anahata chakra. When you are not integrated and inauthentic with your mamakara, your heart center will be blocked. Please understand. Listen. You don't need to pen down now. Listen. When you are not integrated and inauthentic with your mamakara, what do you feel as you? Your heart center will be blocked. When you restore integrity and authenticity with your mamakara, your heart center will be awakened and pure loving energy will overflow through you. I'll give you the example of ahankara, mamakara, ahankara, anyakara from my experience. In my heart, I feel myself as a pure space of consciousness. And I project myself to you all as a person who wants to transmit this consciousness. Please listen. In my heart, as a mamakara, I feel me as a pure consciousness. As a ahankara, I project to you all as a person who want to share this consciousness with all of you. As anyakara, many of you perceive me in many ways. Some as an incarnation, some as an enlightened being, some as a sadhu, some as fake, some as fraud, whatever you want. So many ways they perceive me in their anyakara. This is the example. Some perceive as a Shiva, Vishnu, Devi, but in my mamakara I don't feel I am a Shiva or Vishnu or Devi or anything. I only feel I am a pure consciousness. In my ahankara I only project as an incarnation to transmit this experience. But in anyakara you have everything. But I take responsibility even for your anyakara. Authenticity to what you feel as you. Integrity and authenticity with what you feel as you. Please understand, when you are integrated and authentic about what you feel as you, you will have the tremendous love for every being, because when you are in integrity and authenticity to what you feel as you, you will understand how much of flaws you have inside. You will have the tremendous acceptance of you. You can accept you as you are only if you accept the whole world as it is. If you accept you as you are, you will have the tremendous love to accept the whole world as it is, because you know all the struggles you go through. Today I am declaring with intensity and authenticity, please understand, I realize me as a pure consciousness only after I accept all the things, ideas I have about me. It is like a layer by layer of acceptance. After I accept all my possible existence as mamakara, I realize me as a pure consciousness. So layers and layers of ideas I have about me, I have to accept before I realize I am a pure consciousness. So by the time I reach the idea I am pure consciousness, my heart becomes so vast, I am ready to accept anybody's ahankara and mamakara. Understand? I'll spell it out more clearly. Everybody's anyakara as their blueprint in my mamakara. If somebody feels I am Shiva, I have the blueprint in that, in me. I accept that. If some when I accept all possible mamakaras, I fall into that pure space as my mamakara. By the time I reach that mamakara, I learnt to accept all possible images, ideas, possibilities. Now I can accept any possibility, any mamakara and any ahankara, because I have already done that work. Please understand, I can accept, love the highest image, Shiva, and worst image, Osama bin Laden. Hitler, listen, I have the blueprint of Shiva in my mamakara, and I have the blueprint of Hitler in my mamakara. When you travel working with integrity and authenticity in your mamakara, you will understand your mamakara is the Hiranyagarbha, source of all possibility. If you are stuck with the mamakara of Hitler, you will express that. If you are stuck with the mamakara of Shiva, you will express that. If you are not stuck with any mamakara and go on becoming integrated, authentic, you will fall into that pure space abyss. If you are authentic and integrated, you will feel the pure space abyss. By the time you feel the pure space, you have gone through all possible images and all possible personalities. You learnt to accept them, take the responsibility for the inauthenticity of them. Understand? When I took authentically responsibility for my mamakara, I realized the image of Hitler, image of Shiva is one and the same. Just different extremes. When I became more and more authentic, when I took the responsibility for the inauthenticity of being Hitler or being Shiva, both disappeared in that pure space. This is what I call Nirvikalpa Samadhi. By the time I crossed all these images and became authentic with my mamakara, I learned to forgive, accept any worst mamakara and not to be elated, excited about any best mamakara. I have seen Shiva in my mamakara, so if he comes in front of me, I don't care. I have seen Hitler in my mamakara. If he comes in front of me, I am not going to hate. Understand? I have seen Hitler in my mamakara, so I am not going to hate him. If he comes in front of me, I am going to accept him. I have seen Shiva in my mamakara, I am not going to be elated. If he comes in front of him, I am going to accept him. when you become authentic, integrated with your mamakara, you see every possible mamakara and ahankara inside you. By the time you become authentic, taking the responsibility for all inauthenticities, you know how to accept and love. How to accept and love. If Shiva appears in front of me, my love towards him will not have the respect component. If Hitler appears in front of me, my love towards him will not have hatred component. Love without respect component, because I have seen Shiva in me. I love him as I love me. I have seen Hitler in me. I'll accept him and love him as I love me. My love towards Hitler will not have hatred component. My love towards Shiva will not have respect component. I know it's a little difficult for you to understand. If you work with authenticity and integrity, take the responsibility for your inauthenticity and start working, you will understand what I am saying. You can catch it. You can really catch it. How many of you are struggling to catch it? Raise your hand. When you take responsibility for all your inauthenticities, you will come face to face the instincts you have to kill others for your sake. That is what I call Hitler. You will also come face to face the instincts you have to sacrifice yourself. That is what I call Shiva. Take responsibility for both, one by one, as it comes. Complete them. When the violence of Hitler comes, if you still take the responsibility for the inauthenticity, that will settle down. Please understand, when the Hitler in you leaves you, he teaches you the lesson how to accept all the Hitlers happening outside. Means, only when you accept the violence you are carrying inside, you are going to settle down with it. That is going to lose power over you. When you learn to accept the violence in you, become authentic about the violence in you, you will know how to be responsible for anybody's violence. How to take the responsibility. By the time you know the technique, method, to be authentic with inauthenticity. See, violence is inauthenticity. Authenticity means being complete with it. I think if you start working, you will understand what I am saying. I'll give you the worksheet. work, after you complete your work, if you have questions, then I'll answer. Then my time is worth answering, being spent in answering your questions. Come on, please give the worksheet. Let me read out. Scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your mamakara which leaves you with a conflicting experience about yourself. That is, identify areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with yourself because of the thoughts and words you carry about yourself within you. Example, you want to be successful in your life, but you are not able to achieve success. If you look in, you will see deep within you, maybe believing that you are a failure again and again. In your inner space, you are thinking and uttering the words that you are a failure and you cannot be successful. Understand, whenever you feel powerless or experience conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspect of your life. Look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you carry inside you. Identify the words you utter about yourself, to yourself, which are not according to the peak of your capacity. That is what you think of as your peak capacity, and what others think as your peak capacity. Third, identify the words you utter to yourself about yourself which you did not honor and fulfill. Fourth and fifth you will do later, but I will read out now. Now restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. Sit and complete with yourself. Do swapurnatva with the mirror. Now with integrity and authenticity, give a new word to yourself, about yourself. Give a new commitment to yourself which is aligned with the peak of your capacity. That is what you think of you. Think of as your peak capacity and what others think as your peak capacity, and declare that you will now do anything and everything to honor and fulfill it. Come on. Pen down. Kriya. Kriya, to awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain, to restore integrity and authenticity to your mamakara. Okay? Come on. First, move to Bishrikasana. Now they are showing the Bishrikasana. Please move to Bishrikasana. Bishrikasana. The next step is, in the same posture, inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum, and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like